It can help you move more.
And we are live.
Yeah, so I went into the same homebrew thing that Ryan did to get his Al Ra, and took a Bard College from there.
Oh, sure, totally.
It's the College of Wanderers. And so basically what that means is that I can, when I give you a bardic inspiration, if I can find it, where the hell is it? So I don't get the things out of the player's handbook, I get something different. But basically, when I give you a bardic inspiration, you can roll the die and add it to your movement speed.
Oh, that's cool.
Yeah, and then when we're traveling between areas, we travel at 1.25 times normal speed. Pretty cool.
Wow.
Good stuff. Okay, so we pick up where we left off in the throne room of the Black Fathom Hollows, where you rid the caverns of horrible goblins a couple sessions ago and came back to find this wonderful little hidden tunnel. You have sent Sunshine out to bond further with the guild horse Smatters, who has fallen deeply and madly in love with Sunshine, as she so skillfully handled the horse as it started to freak out during the kobold encounter last session.
Yep.
And while you guys were preparing to delve deeper into the tunnel, your companion, Gale of Wind, has shown back up at the Black Fathom Hollows, wielding a nicely maintained short bow, kind of coveting it with his little cat eyes and pawing it with his little cat paws.
Is it all like oiled up, gleaming, fresh and new?
Well, not gleaming too much. It's stealthy.
The matte finish. There you go.
Gale shows up and I say, what's new, pussycat?
Oh. Nice.
Nice of you to join us after we cleared this area of goblins once again.
I feel like that's going to be a recurring theme. Us clearing areas of goblins. Just saying. So we going to do the thing?
Yeah, we should.
Time to do the thing.
All right, so you stand at the mouth of a very dark tunnel. It looks like it goes on for hundreds of yards.
Ooh. Fancy.
It goes on and on and on. It does look like there's some very, very dim light speckling down the tunnel, and you can see it starts to head down, and there's a very noticeable downward gradient to the tunnel. It looks like it was at one point probably a mining tunnel, but long out of use. There are some fresh footprints that do show that someone has been up and down this path but it certainly hasn't been in actual use. Probably longer than the Black Fathom Hollows have been. You know that the Black Fathom Hollows was an iron mine many years ago.
Do they look like goblin footprints?
Yeah, they do. They look very goblin-like, although there are some bigger footprints as well, and a few paw prints.
Do the paw prints look like friendly type paw prints, or are they goblin too?
As
Like, are they small or are they
as friendly as a paw print can? It looks like the size of a wolf, maybe, or a
like not something that the goblins were riding on.
No, they probably couldn't ride on whatever made these footprints.
Okay, cool. I don't like those. They like to bite you. Is there water dripping from the walls?
There's no water dripping from the walls.
And there's no fish.
No fish. You do notice, though, a cold or cool breeze, and you might not necessarily. It might not necessarily be cold, but it is definitely significantly cooler than the hot summer air that you have been used to for the past several weeks. That's been beating down on Auchendale. So you actually, it's almost like an air conditioner is blowing on you.
Or like a swamp cooler or something? Would you say it's like a humid kind of cool breeze, or?
There is a little bit of humidity to it, yes.
Okay, but not enough to add condensation to the walls and everything like Marcus had asked then, right?
Correct.
Okay.
And probably just from the fact that it's going to be subterranean when we get to the end of this tunnel.
Yeah. Oh, God. This is the nicest weather conditions we've dealt with today, huh?
Yeah, I've probably been in some caves before. I probably know what it feels like to be underground in a cave, having, been like up and along the coast of Hull Cove. I'm sure there's some beaches that we stopped on and some caves that I explored a little bit. Does the ground seem to slope downward?
Yes, the ground is sloping downward at a noticeable downward gradient.
Hey guys, I think we're headed underground.
Neat,
Well, let's
great.
get going
I
then.
love tiny dark spaces.
Are there any dwarves in the party?
No, but I can speak
I don't
Dwarvish.
think so.
Okay. Cool.
Anybody going to
You
have
ready
any
to go?
issues seeing down here? Everybody else good with dark vision or low light? Like,
I've got
can we
dark
see
vision, yeah.
semi-okay?
Dark vision.
I can see pretty well.
Nice.
Yeah.
I don't have dark vision or anything, but
Well, we'll see what it looks like as we get further in. If necessary, one of the, outside of game a little bit here, one of the things that came with my level 3 was the ability to get some level 2 skills, so I can now cast dark vision. I figured that might actually be handy considering I don't have it, and I thought somebody else didn't have it. So if necessary, Riley, I'll set us up, and that's good for 8 hours. I don't even have to
Nice.
concentrate on it. It's one of the few non-concentration.
That's pretty sweet.
I
awesome.
know, right? It'll burn out my level 2 because I'll cast on him and myself, but
Well, I mean, we also might just be able to like light a torch or something.
yeah, that's
Oh,
what I
your
figured. We
hand
can
if you want.
gauge it,
Yeah.
We
Or
Yeah,
magic.
you guys have definitely gotten a few torches.
Yeah,
Cool.
I've got some too.
For now, that sounds good. But if necessary, like if we have to deal with combat, I ain't holding a torch during combat. That's ass going to be punched in the mouth. So if it comes down to that, I'll probably immediately react by casting it on myself and Ryan's character, Riley. So, but otherwise, we can head down unless anybody else has any other concerns.
I didn't mean to cast that. I'm sorry. I just hit the button.
Yeah, but you just did. So there we go. What happened? You're
I'm
invisible now.
invisible. Yeah. Not really.
Sweet.
Sorry.
Where did Marcus go?
Right here, guys.
Hey. All right. So as you head down the tunnel, it starts out about 10 feet wide or so. And every few yards or so, it gets a little bit more narrow and a little bit more narrow until you're about, I don't know, a couple hundred yards in. You have traveled downward quite a bit at this point, and the tunnel has wrapped around on itself almost. So it's almost as though it's spiraling. The tunnel is decreasing in width at a fairly steady pace, and now you're probably at about 5 feet wide. So you can probably walk, single file at best at this point. You make it around a corner, and what little light there was is gone. And as you look down, you are staring into pitch blackness, or for those of you with dark vision, dimness or darkness.
Looks like it's really dark down there.
Well, I guess I'll say while holding the torch here, basically that I hope my comrades that can see better than I can will alert me to any potential pitfalls. This torch can only do so much.
I'll shoot you with an arrow.
There we go.
You'll know.
I believe you say that, and I turn and I give a little finger gun.
Looking out for you, buddy.
Right? I can take a joke. I've been around like 300 years. I can take a joke.
So at this point, can I get a marching order?
Yeah.
Definitely not me or Riley in front, since we can't see that well.
I would
I'll
like to
take
scout
second
it.
position if somebody wants to be in front who has dark vision.
Yeah, Matt and I should
Yeah,
probably
torch
be
with me.
in the middle.
So, I'll scout ahead.
I'm sorry, Maggie. What's your character's name?
Lyra.
Lyra. Do you have dark vision?
I have
Yeah,
dark
because
vision.
you're a half elf too.
Yeah.
What's your AC?
AC is 18.
Yeah, you should
Damn.
probably be in the front.
Sure.
That's pretty good.
I have
I'll be.
no stealth at all and disadvantage on those rolls. Just
It's great.
FYI.
great.
That's all good. You can take a hit, or for that matter, not take a hit because your
Meat shield.
AC is so goddamn high. That's awesome.
I'll be right behind you.
Cool.
My character in my Tuesday night campaign is like, I don't know, I can't even remember what level. Like easily above level 6, and his AC is only 20. And he's a barbarian. He's meant to be like decent.
Oh, we have tokens on this one. All right.
Just for a visual for me.
Yeah. I'm right there next to. Hey, when you put me down there? I'm right behind Lyra. Gale, why don't
And
you take
Gale,
up the
you-
rear?
All right.
What's your AC?
My AC is 15.
Yeah, me too. Okay.
That's not bad. Hopefully we don't have to deal with anything from behind, because if this doesn't
Yeah.
open up, what's the worst case? A goblin comes down this tunnel too, and they're not exactly stealthy, right?
Clank, clank, clank.
Yeah. Ah, look at that. Rah! Oh, wow. Wonder if a goblin's coming after us. Oh, shit.
Now, if everyone would like to give a perception.
Perception.
Oh, come on.
I took perception as one of my expertise skills, so I get to double my proficiency bonus.
Yeah, I always do. Like, I have yet to have a character where I didn't also put perception, because I realized how often you use it. It's just such a good one to dump that proficiency
All the
into.
time.
I'm trying, I promise. There we go.
That's pretty good.
No one's.
Hey,
Yep,
Gail.
everything
Oh,
looks
crap,
great
I
back
think
here.
Based on Mike's screen, I assume we have to beat a 15.
Yeah, there's totally nothing coming from behind us.
I am losing my connection again.
Yeah, I keep seeing it kind of dip out with quality. I wonder if that was coming from your side.
Connection to the server's been lost.
Motherfuckers.
There it goes.
Hey.
There we go. Okay. All right. So, Marcus, you've been in caves before, in your travels, and as you make it a little deeper down, you start to feel the humidity kind of thicken. And you actually notice as you place your hand up on the wall, just kind of guiding yourself, you do start to feel some condensation or wetness on the walls.
I'm starting to feel more comfortable, guys. Feeling like home.
Are we underwater?
No, but we're in a subterranean cave, so there's water on the walls. Makes me feel at home.
Dekoth and Riley, you're just kind of walking along. You're feeling pretty good about what's
It's
going
fitting
on.
for us not having the dark vision. We're just like, yeah, everything's cool.
Yeah.
Push easy.
Toad's fine.
Gale, you're just kind of coveting your bow right now.
I'm so focused
Still.
on. I'm so excited to use my bow.
Hey, guys, are we in a cave?
Oh, holy crap, we're underground. What?
And Maggie, Lyra, or is it Lyra or Lyra?
Lyra.
Lyra, okay. Lyra, as you lead the group down the hallway, you take a step and you feel your foot slip. So if you could please make an acrobatics roll.
Good.
At disadvantage, please.
Yeah. Okay.
Nice.
Yeah. I assume I fell down. Isn't all that far off of my real life.
So as you take a step, your heavily armored body kind of slips out from under you, and you fall to the ground. Your butt hits the floor, and you actually begin to slide down quickly, and you start to notice that the floor, like the place that you actually
Is
placed
lava.
your foot, is much steeper than it was before.
Can I try to grab her?
So like it's like a water slide. Is it water or is it slimier?
It's a little slimy.
Great.
Yeah.
Can I try to grab her?
You may.
What would you like me to roll?
So go ahead and do a strength. Since you're right there, it's pretty easy for you to at least get a hand on her. But
Okay.
Marcus, you're gonna have to be pretty strong to stop her from sliding down.
That's pretty strong. Damn.
Ah!
Natty 20, huh? That
And Marcus, you rip her arm off.
No! I don't want to rip off her arm. I just want to keep her from falling down.
No, you reach out really quickly and kind of do the Greco-Roman handshake type thing, grabbing Lyra's forearm very firmly, and you get a good grip on her, and you have a good foothold, so you are not sliding either.
Yay.
So now I'm
Myra,
just
not go away.
there's just a giant slide in front of us, though, basically.
Yes, yeah.
Whee!
So as you kind of settle and get your footing back, you do see that ahead of you there is just almost a sheer drop. I would say maybe let's see, 45-degree angle. So pretty steep. And the deeper you've gotten, the moister it's gotten, and the rock below you is slimy, with kind of a moss and just a slick, almost polished rock.
It's natural yuckiness, though. It's not like goblin snot.
No,
yuckiness.
it's just a natural.
Okay.
I don't know if you've ever been down in a cave, but
Yeah,
It's slimy.
the rocks can get kind of slimy.
Ew.
that's fine. I just want to make sure it wasn't like, walking
Goblin
into
guts
the.
that we're sliding around in.
Yeah, exactly.
No,
or like the inside of something's stomach.
Yeah, that would have been upsetting.
no, you were in a Tarrasque.
Yeah.
Empire Strikes Back. This
Oh.
asteroid is not entirely stable.
I mean, I grew up. My village was in cliff sides with waterfalls nearby, so I spent time climbing on rocks that were wet. Probably. Am I looking at this feeling like might be able to climb down?
Very carefully you could climb down. It would it's not straight down. It's almost like you could be very careful and surf down, you feel like.
Doing those little kind of butt slide maneuvers or something.
You could also maybe butt slide.
Can somebody prestidigitation him a surfboard?
And there's no other way. Like, this is what's going forward. So
Yeah, looking around, you see that this is really your only way down. Maybe this is why this tunnel fell out of use. When they carved it out of the Dewhurst Mountains, they maybe got a little ambitious with their downward slope, and didn't take into account the moisture that would have built up over time. But now that you're not taken by surprise, you feel like you can probably navigate down
Safely.
carefully.
carefully. Okay. So
Can we tell how far down it goes?
Those of you with dark vision, it basically fades into blackness for you. So you're
So
not
no.
sure if it it just keeps going straight down, or if it curves around like the rest of the tunnel has. Because as you guys have noticed as you're walking down, you're almost like in a corkscrew, a spiral down. So you're going to assume that it's going to keep spiraling down, but you don't know for how long.
Okay.
But yeah, that's kind of where you're at.
Everybody hold hands. Let's all go together. I've got Featherfall. And if it goes on for a really long time, I can slow us down so we don't take a bunch of damage.
Okay.
Tight.
You guys all right with that?
Let's do it. Sounds great.
Everybody hold hands.
One big happy family.
Yeah. I'm not going to cast Featherfall before we go down. I'm just going to like wait a little bit and see how it goes.
Yep.
Because if it's really short, I don't want to blow a spell slot.
Yeah.
But I want to
Just
make
make
sure
sure you're
everybody.
keeping your attention forward then.
Yeah.
All right. So, are you keeping the same marching order, or Marcus? Are you going first?
I'll go first.
All right. And you're going on your feet or your butt?
My butt.
Yeah.
Butt. All
That's
right.
probably the best bet.
Probably the only way Lyra doesn't fall.
All right.
You're
So
already on your butt.
you start to slide down on your butt, and man, is it uncomfortable. You're sliding down on a rock surface, and it is bumping and bruising your ass like no tomorrow.
My ass can take it.
And it just keeps going for 30 feet, 60 feet, 90 feet, 120 feet. You have now accumulated a decent amount of speed. Nothing unmanageable, nothing scary, but you are sliding down on your butt, and you are getting your butt bruised pretty hard.
Okay.
Not enough
If
to make me have you roll damage or anything, but just kind of flavor-wise, as you guys go ahead, just realizes that your ass hurts now.
Okay. I'm all right with that. Say I'm going to count in my head to like 1 1,000, 2 1,000, 3 1,000, 4 1,000. And when I get to 10, if we're still going, like after 10 seconds, I'm going to cast Featherfall.
Okay. So you're about halfway between 6 1,000 and 7 1,000, and the slope begins to ease.
All right, I'm good.
And as the slope eases, you slow down. Your asses are sore. The air is thick with moisture. But as you kind of realize you're slowing down, you kind of had the ride of your life there. But you see a light at the end of the tunnel, if you will.
You don't know my life. I'm kidding. I'm sorry.
Actually, I do.
That's true. You wrote it down for us.
It's true. I sort of told you my life story.
So yeah, you approach the base of this couple 100-yard slime slide, and see a landing area basically with some dim flickering light dancing through a passageway.
Seems like that's the direction we need to head in, guys.
Let's go.
I don't see any other way.
Yeah, we kind of only have one direction to go at this point anyway. Not going back up that.
Lyra, are you okay
Is it
with
still-
going back in the front?
Yeah.
As I say, are we still single file? Is it still pretty narrow here?
Yeah, it is very narrow at this point. It's maybe not like it's 5 feet. Yeah, probably 5 feet.
So I don't know if we have to squeeze, but I'm gonna like put my back to the wall and try not to make it weird as Lyra goes past me.
Right.
Keep my eyes down. Give her as much space as possible.
Lyra's still like slipping and sliding on things and probably falls into him anyway. So
Throws an elbow, doesn't mean to. You're like, ah, sorry.
I do the most damage on accident.
It's tremendous.
You are unconscious.
What is this?
Dun 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 dun. Oh man, the music, the sound playing is just perfect.
Hey guys, what material are Mario's overalls made of?
They're denim.
They're denim.
Denim, denim, denim.
Denim, denim,
Denim,
denim.
denim, denim, denim.
Oh my god.
Oh, it's so bad.
It's so good.
I was just telling some coworkers we had an off-site like employee thing today, and they brought up Princess Diana when she died, and I was like, I remember being in middle school, and within 24 hours of that happening, hearing a joke about Princess Diana dying, and I'm like, man, this is the world we live in. I knew it then. Like
I'm
accepted
pretty
it at an early
sure
age.
that was before Too Soon was a thing too.
Yeah, it was before Too Soon. I mean, it was crazy. I remember the Scholastic Book Fair was going on, and I heard it there, and I'm like, holy shit, that's not cool. This lady just died. Holy crap.
I mean, I was looking for a great Friday meme today, to send out in an email at work, and one of the first things that popped up was Bill Cosby, and it was like, "It's Friday, all drinks are on me, ladies." And I was like,
No.
Oh, wow.
No.
It doesn't
Anyone-
matter. He got away with it anyway, so.
"Yeah, I
you know.
did."
Anyone have allergies?
Yes.
IRL, yes.
It's leading into something.
Oh,
mean-
sorry. No, it was a Benadryl joke.
Oh,
Oh. You.
That's horrible.
wow.
Ugh.
Whoa.
Ugh.
All right, now that the comedy break is over,
All right, to the
Dave, let's roll some dice, Dave.
Yeah, yeah.
All
yeah.
right, so
Where were we?
Ironically, my character does specifically have allergies.
damn. We'll get you a ye olde Benadryl. Just stay away from ye olde Cosby's.
Nope.
all right, so your slime slide levels off into perfectly level ground now, and the carved out, chiseled out rock actually forms into what look like really finely crafted stairs made out of maybe granite or some other rock, stone of that sort. Widens into a 10-foot stairwell that curves around. And Lyra, as you kind of round the corner, you see a well-lit room with, it looks like a fairly large room. And just at the edge of your vision, you see a statue. It looks bird-like almost.
Okay. I don't see anything else.
You see a torch at the base of the statue. There are also 2 torches. But aside from that, you see a big empty room.
And I haven't entered the room yet.
No, you have not. You guys are all still in the stairwell.
So, is there a way to check for traps so that we don't get attacked by bone wall again or firewall or whatever the hell that was?
Yeah, you can totally check for traps with an perception. It depends on kind of how you are approaching it. If you're just generally checking things out, you can roll perception. Otherwise, you can roll investigation if you're just kind of if you're looking for the telltale signs of traps.
I'm a big fan of perception because, I was on disadvantage there.
Oh, you're fine. We'll take, since it's the leftmost, we'll take the 19.
Okay.
So you feel pretty confident that there are no pressure plates on the floor. You don't see any tripwires.
Okay.
Nothing that's gonna come out and bite you as far as you're concerned.
Do you have a pair of sunglasses?
Me?
Yeah. Lyra, does Lyra have a pair of sunglasses?
Totally.
Like Ray-Bans. You got to take them off and like chew on the end and then look at us dramatically.
Really sell it.
Be like, it's all clear, guys. Safe to go in.
And then somebody screams in the background. You hear this strange music that you've never heard before.
Lyra
So,
would never. Cool.
So rounding the corner of the stairwell, it's very comfortably cool down here. The room that you see is nice and big. It's well carved out.
What's that?
At the corner of the room, you see a statue of an eagle. At the base of the statue are 2 torches, and it looks like in one of the talons there is a slab of stone that it is holding. This is a fairly big eagle. I mean, it's a freaking giant statue. You hear clinking and clanking somewhere in the background. You also smell the scent of freshly cooked meat.
Does it smell appetizing? Like, is
it does.
Like meat that we would eat? Okay, it's not like rotten goblin meat.
No, it smells like meat cooking. And if you like meat, it probably smells good to you.
Okay.
And you said there's something in this statue's talon?
Yeah, so the statue is looming there in the corner, and it definitely has something gripped in its talon.
Can I take a closer look at what that is?
You may. So it looks like in the talon there is a 8.5 by 11 stone tablet. And I say 8.5 by 11 because that's a relatable size to us, right? It's like a sheet of paper. It's a tablet. About I don't know,
An iPad?
half an inch thick and 8.5 by 11. There appear to be scrawlings in the tablet. However, at the angle that it is being held, you can't really make out what is etched into the stone. You would have to remove the tablet to be able to see what's in there.
Well, that sounds
Can
like
we
a
tell if
really
it's in a
smart
language
idea.
we can read?
Oh my goodness.
Like, can I recognize any of the letters?
Marcus, you cannot.
Do I recognize any of them?
Lyra, yes, you recognize the dwarven character for O.
Okay.
Oh, cool.
Guys,
Then I'd recognize it too. Sweet.
I can't really see what it says, but this is definitely dwarvish, whatever is written on here. I'd have to pull it out to really be able to read it.
Does the
That
statue
seems like a bad idea.
super realistic? Does the statue look like very finely detailed, or is it like just a rough carving?
It's a fine statue. It's an eagle. It's very regal looking. It looks like someone.
I like it.
It looks like someone put a lot of love and effort into carving the statue.
Can I roll an Arcana to see if I think it's going to come alive if we touch it?
Yeah, sure.
I think it's safe.
I'm actually totally sure this is safe, guys. I'll even take the tablet.
Yeah, pull it out.
Yeah, Marcus, you're not quite sure. You kind of have mixed feelings about it. You feel like, man, this statue. Why would it be here? I just can't understand why there would just be a statue in this room. But it seems fine.
Yeah, it looks okay. I feel like it's probably fine. You should totally take it out.
I'm just gonna take it out then.
I mean, that's what I'm saying.
Seems like I don't. Something bad's gonna happen if I touch this.
Yeah, I seeing that. I step back a little bit.
Thanks for the vote of confidence.
Too many adventures, young
got
lady. Too many adventures.
You got this.
So I'm just gonna do it though because I'm an idiot. So I'm gonna take the tablet out.
You had somebody check it out. Said it's fine. It's fine.
You have no idea he rolled poorly.
I completely trust Marcus. He would never ever put me in a dangerous situation.
It's
And
not intentionally.
you
The
know,
Falcon explodes.
I'm pretty new, so I have no idea.
All right, so Lyra, you step up to the statue, and you place your hand on the tablet, and give it a good yank, and everyone hears the telltale sign of stone rubbing upon stone. And Lyra, you have to pull really hard as you place your hands on it. You're pulling really hard, and then it just lets go, almost as though a talon released the stone. And in your hand, you hold a statue, or a tablet.
Wow.
Okay. So nothing fell apart immediately, right? Just
No,
standing
nothing
there
fell
holding it.
apart.
Okay.
Nothing fell apart.
So can I read it now?
Statue looks like it's coming alive.
So, roll perception.
Me? Perception. Okay.
Whoever asked if the statue came alive.
That was
Oh,
me.
Marcus.
I said, did the statue come alive? 14.
It didn't necessarily come alive.
My concern
but
is it going to attack us? That's what I was looking for.
But as you're looking at it, you do notice that as Lyra pulls away the tablet and starts to read it, the talon that was holding the tablet actually clenches back into kind of a resting position. Lyra, as you are, you pull the tablet back, you read it, and it says Orta. And you know this, being able to speak Dwarven, that Orta is the word give.
Give.
And as you piece this together, Lyra, everyone is kind of transfixed on you and the statue, or the statue and you, kind of darting their eyes back and forth. And a moment of silence, just the briefest moment of silence goes by. This is maybe, a second or two after you've pulled this tablet out of the talon, and the talon is rested back, as Marcus saw. The beak of the eagle starts to move. And you hear a voice, and it says, "You have attained the first piece of the puzzle. There are 5 other pieces throughout this dungeon. You must obtain and decide which order the pieces will be placed on the pedestal in the summoning chamber. I can tell you that this is the first and accurate piece of the puzzle. But beware, a wrongly placed tablet will render macabre results."
That
And
means bad, right?
yes,
Yeah.
yes, macabre. Yes, deadly, death, bad, horrible. And as the words echo through the chamber, the statue stops moving.
I'm gonna turn to Marcus immediately and say, You told me that nothing was gonna happen.
He didn't attack us.
What? But the statue talked to me. That seems like a thing that happened.
I mean, I heard it too. But he didn't bite you. That's good, right?
Yeah, okay, I'm fine.
So Lyra,
like,
you will have inspiration for just going ahead and going for it.
Sweet.
So your character sheet should have that. Should you want to roll with advantage, you may do that. So yeah, you are now standing in a room with a statue that had just come alive and now rests peacefully. There is a passageway on your left, about 5 feet wide, and a passageway on your right, about 10 feet wide. You hear from the right-hand side a significant amount of clanking and clinging and grumbling and chortling. Clink, 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 clink.
Sounds like goblins.
Those are goblins.
Goblins and goblin robots.
Oh god.
what about on the other side?
On the other side, you can't really see the hallway kind of kinks a bit. And it's more or less silent. If you were to walk into the hallway, I would grant you a perception check, but you would also need to roll stealth.
They're not me.
What do we say we
So I'll
go down the wider path? What do you think, guys?
I mean, I think the decision comes. We're gonna have to kill some goblins. Do we want to do it right away, or do we want to check some stuff out first, and then? I think
I'd rather not have them sneak up on us, so
Yeah, let's
Uh,
go.
we go
fucking
end that sound.
Let's charge in.
I mean, they're goblins.
Totally.
We came here to fuck up some goblins and chew bubblegum. I don't know about you guys. I'm all out of bubblegum.
I hate
I
bubblegum.
knock an arrow.
Smatter stole all my bubblegum,
That damn horse.
right? All right, so I'm gonna go. I'm gonna go over here to this corner, and then over here to this corner, and see what I see in this room. I see a goblin.
Yeah,
I'm gonna take.
you're definitely going to see some goblins, and they are all consumed in their plates of food. They are just woofing down plates of food.
Did anybody bring a holy hand grenade?
Damn it.
What's a holy hand grenade? That sounds great.
Thou shalt come to 3.
I just want to play
Not
some
two,
worms. Or am I
not
getting?
4, but 3.
If thou counts to 2, they shall continue until 3.
I guess I'm gonna shoot him.
Yeah, I mean,
Yeah, I want to try to sneak up and stab one.
All right, so
Like with the pointy part.
so who's going around first is the question.
if we're trying to be sneaky, I'm gonna hang back.
It was either me or Riley. Riley,
Yeah.
you can go first.
Cool.
All right, so Riley, roll a stealth.
Yeah.
That's not great.
Yeah.
I mean, it's not bad.
Can I use my inspiration to, what does the inspiration do? Add a d6?
You re-roll.
Or just reroll?
Basically. Yeah.
Take the higher.
Okay.
Here comes a 5.
Oh,
Oh,
Matt
11.
Larson with the call.
11.
man, that was close.
Very good. So, Riley, you have this brilliant idea, right? To sneak around and stab a goblin in the head.
Yeah.
So you're sneaking around. You pull out your halberd, and as you do, you scrape the ground with the tip of your halberd and make a shrink sound.
That's not a great choice.
At least that's probably not going to set anything on fire, right?
I mean, yeah, no towers on fire.
That's probably a good choice. Let's keep that up. Not
And
setting things
all
on
of-
fire.
All of your companions look at you with wide eyes. Like, what the fuck?
And I just kind of freeze in place
And,
and just
you,
like look back, and I'm just like,
you've rounded the corner, and you're staring at this goblin, who you swear should be looking right at you, but is still consumed in their food.
Damn. You lucked out.
I'm gonna lean over to Marcus and just be like, I mean, I think I could have done that.
You probably could. You probably could.
damn.
Maybe we should go help him out.
Probably. Let's just go kill some goblins.
So,
Fuck those
Riley,
guys.
you get a free attack on the goblin that you can see.
This guy?
Yep.
Cool. Now the fun begins.
Fuck him up.
Yeah, there we go.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, that'll
Didn't
Yeah,
even
that
need
kid works in
advantage to make
serious
that
trouble.
shit happen. Fuck.
Boom.
You send your halberd flying through the air, almost as though it were sharpened by scraping it against the ground,
Tight.
and send a mighty slice into this goblin who's completely unaware of his attacker. And he drops his fork and knife and starts to
He sounds mad.
and Riley, you take notice that there are at least 3 other goblins in the room, and they have all turned and looked, and they have seen you.
Whoops.
So now, everyone roll initiative. The goblin that you stabbed is still alive, but not doing very well.
He's been
Yeah.
better.
Critting the initiative roll.
Yeah.
Crushed it.
We need a cool sound for when somebody rolls a crit.
Oh.
Final Fantasy VII crit the shrink sound,
Oh, that's a good one.
like the exaggerated slashing sound.
Yep.
Okay. Okay, Dekath, you are first in the turn order.
Nice. All right. Well, since I only have really the one that I can see from my position that Riley hit, I'm going to try to make a long distance hit on that one, maybe put it out of its misery with my longbow. Oh, let's see here. Let's see if I manage to put one arrow into Riley.
Please no.
That should be good.
Yes, that will hit.
That'll do. Ooh, another 8. Ooh, this
Crushed
poor piece of shit.
Oh yeah. So, the bolt flies through the air and it makes a clean pass through the temple of the poor goblin, who is still chewing his food. The bolt passes straight through and clinks off the wall at over here, and the goblin wavers a bit. Food pours out of its mouth while blood spatters against the wall, and he falls headfirst onto the table.
Crushed it.
One shot, one kill, Riley. Bum, bum, bum.
You hear the sound of footsteps pitter-pattering. And Riley, I assume you're like right there, right?
Oh, yeah, you would have been nearby when you halberted him. You muted yourself, so enjoy talking towards no one.
I mean, because were you saying that I threw my halberd at him before?
Oh, did you throw it?
I don't know. That's what you made it sound like. But normally I would not.
Oh,
we'll
no,
see.
I expected you to go up there and stab him in the face.
Yeah, we'll go with that.
Yeah, if you want to throw your halberd, I'm fine with that.
Improvised weapon means disadvantage.
You hear pitter-pattering from the there's a hallway over in this area over here.
Ruh-roh.
And you hear the loosing of an arrow from a bow. Pling! An arrow flies directly past your ear, Riley, and you can actually, you almost feel the air pressure as it whooshes past your ear, and into the next room.
Nice.
And that kind of brings you to your attention as you stand over this dead goblin that wasn't dead when you attacked it, but now it is. And the arrow flies past, and you're here, and you're ready.
What's up? What's up? What's up?
He's also pretty sure it's not Marcus shooting because target hit. Lyra?
So I'm gonna move.
Why are we all looking at different turn orders here? This is not right.
I have
Uh-oh.
Lyra.
Yeah, the one that
Yeah.
I see is the same as I see on your screen right now, Mike.
Yeah, I'm seeing yours.
Well, I'm looking at something completely different.
I don't know what you're looking at.
That's
Oh.
just like your opinion, man.
This is not right. I'm looking at Riley right now with an 18.
Nope.
Riley,
Yeah, Riley rolled a 14. That's weird.
That's very weird.
This is so weird.
It's really weird.
Well, let's try this again. Is that what you're seeing now? Riley with an 18?
Now, like literally as you make it disappear and come back on the screen on that particular screen of yours, Lyra 15, Riley 14,
14.
then 13, 11, Gale of Wind 8, and a 7.
And then Marcus.
What is going on? I'm looking at two different turn orders.
Oh, damn.
Very weird.
Do either of them match the one that we're describing?
Yes, one is 15.
Yeah, that's the one where your mouse is right now.
Lyra.
Yeah.
That one. And then, oh man, that's so weird. Okay, well, I was going off the wrong turn order before.
Whoops.
Well, I thought one of your creatures had like a 19, so that's why I figured it fired at him. Yeah, the 21.
There was one that was in front of me.
So I assumed that was the one that fired at Riley, and then, yeah.
Okay, well, anyway. We are at Lyra. All right, I just need to remember to look at the right one because that's what you guys are looking at. Sorry, guys.
I'm gonna round this corner, and I see this guy here pointing at me, and I would like to guiding bolt him.
Yeah, so you're looking at this goblin, and he has a fork in his hand, and he's just dropped a knife that's clinking to the table, and he's reaching down to something at his side.
So I'm just gonna throw a guiding bolt at him.
That'll hit.
Yeah. Okay, come on.
Click
There we go.
There we go. Ooh, that's good. Some juicy damage.
Yeah. Die, goblin.
And he's just enveloped in light.
Vaporized.
And he thunks forehead to the table in kind of a crispy version of what he used to be.
Oh, nicely done.
Smells like bacon.
That's the meat cooking.
Somebody order a
Okay.
steak well done.
All right. Riley, I already let you go, didn't I?
Well, Riley got the surprise attack, right? And then you had us roll initiative, so I think Riley still gets to go.
Yeah, okay.
Yeah.
Yeah. Riley's up.
Cool. From what I can see back here, this guy looks like he's got some magic going on. So I'm gonna go after him.
Yeah, so what you're looking at is a goblin who looks as though he's just kind of realizing what's going on. He is dressed in robes, and he does have a staff or a scepter of some kind that he is reaching for at the moment.
Cool. Yeah. I want to take a swing at him. Not about people trying to cast spells on us. Old 17.
That will hit.
5 damage.
And you swing your halberd or stab your halberd, however you're attacking with your halberd, and take a deep gouge out of the goblin's side,
Good.
Just
and it
clicking on
screeches.
Yeah, that's right, Goblin.
Clearly pissed off. He turns, looks at you in your eyes.
Mm.
And you see him lift his hand in the air. And you see 3 sort of spikes of arcane energy materialize.
Ruh-roh.
Ruh-roh.
And shoot at your face. They kind of swirl around on each other and then just right at you and
Whoa.
explode on you for 13 damage.
God damn.
So, some hot damage.
Okay.
I'm just making sure I'm getting the right ones here. This is really confusing. Another goblin runs out from the doorway that is over here. And sends another arrow at Lyra. 15 does not hit your AC.
Nope.
The arrow is coming directly for you and then just plinks right off of your armor. And now Gale of Wind.
All right.
Come on down.
Okay.
As you enter the room, you see tables with hot food and dead goblins resting on them. There's 2 goblins standing at the opening of a hallway. One's still kind of fumbling for his stuff, and then a robed figure at the south of the room.
Is he
Okay.
also a goblin?
Yes.
Well, I see the challenge that I've been training for. I see a goblin at the far end with one of my comrades right in front. I think I'm going to try and take the shot.
Ooh,
So-
shit.
No ones, no
let's
ones, no
see.
ones, no whammies, no whammies, no whammies, no whammies.
Big money, no whammies. Stop.
Let's see here. I need to click on this one, I think.
Crushed it.
At least you shouldn't be hitting your friend.
A 16 will hit.
Damn.
Yes.
Yeah.
And you let loose your arrow from your newly acquired short bow. The arrow flies straight and true through the air. And once again, Riley, you feel the negative air pressure
You guys made
As-
me real nervous.
as an arrow whizzes past your ear and finds a home in the neck of the goblin mage that stands before you. He gurgles some words in goblin that you can't understand and falls to the ground.
I can't help it. I let out a gentle purr.
And Marcus.
All right. So I am going to move into the room, assess the situation, see the two dead goblins, and then move to attack this guy.
What are you
rapier.
drinking? Just
Bourbon from the bottle.
out of the bottle. That's way tougher than me.
Gangster.
I'll stick with my wheat beer.
Sweet.
Totally hardcore.
Mm-hmm.
Wheat beer.
I'm gonna swing my rapier, very cool, like, and I'm gonna miss badly.
Yeah, 10
But it looks
is not
super
gonna.
cool while I do it.
There was some serious flourishes going on, but you seemed too concerned with looking cool to actually even come close to hitting this goblin, who dances in glee as it dodges your attack.
Can I still see Duncaster? Yeah, there he is. And you're within 20 feet. All right, cool. So I'm gonna like point at him, be like, "Do it, Duncaster." And you now have a D6 for Bardic Inspiration.
Nice.
Any ability check or attack roll, you can add a D6.
And that was after the roll, right? If I remember your bardic one.
You can add it after, but you have to do it before you know whether you succeed or fail. The other thing you can do, since I'm a wanderer, is you can roll the D6 to add 5 feet to your walking speed for the number of turns that you roll. So you get 5 extra feet if you need to move more.
Oh, damn. That's kind of cool. Now, I'll probably be good with what it is right now.
Finger guns.
Wow.
So first, Rick, you've gotten better at your pan flute.
I'm working on it.
You can actually make it make a noise, which
It makes
is better
like
than
musical
before.
noise. Yeah.
It's music-esque noise.
There you
Ish.
go.
Ish.
So for that, I give you inspiration.
Yeah.
Yeah. I was told by several people that if you're gonna really seriously play a bard, that you have to sing when you cast your spells. But I can't sing, and I like playing D&D with you guys. So I thought that I would need an instrument rather than make you listen to me sing. So
I
The
like
last
it.
time I played with a bard, the only song he sang, like an actual song he sang, was just "You're the best around, and no one's ever gonna bring you down."
You're the best around.
Actually.
Get out.
Exactly.
have you guys seen the Acquisitions Incorporated where Patrick Rothfuss sings the Rankin and Bass song about stealing? About we're going down to steal somebody else's gold. It's awesome.
I've never seen that. I'm sad about it.
It's
Oh, you
really
should.
super sweet.
They're a funny group. That's good.
But what channel are they? Like, how do you watch them? You have to
I'll
pay
send you
for
the
it,
link.
right?
I'll post the link.
Okay.
They've got a podcast and a YouTube.
Okay.
I believe.
Okay.
So,
I love Patrick Rothfuss, so I'm in already.
you know, I was really bummed. I went to get the first of the books from his series on
Yeah.
audiobook because that's the only reading that I actually do. That is
Right.
not an RPG book. And both libraries, Indianapolis and Carmel, do not have the first book. They only have
got
the
it.
third book.
Just get
I'll post
Audible.
I'll post the.
I have it on Audible.
Yeah, I've got it in non-DRM form.
Oh, nice.
I'll throw it
Nice.
up in the same spot that I did the other ones.
Cool.
And we will not read that or listen to it because that is illegal and that is bad.
We wouldn't do that.
And we wouldn't do that because we're
Right.
good people.
I borrowed it from the library, and I ripped it.
All right, my wife is a librarian, so we will not.
Yes, none of us playing
Not-
currently work for libraries full time.
And I
And Chris Brozo is not a member of the Indianapolis Public Library System.
I handled it with great care, and I returned it on time.
Except for posting this for the whole world to hear on YouTube.
Oh, well, nobody's really gonna watch it but us anyway. Fuck them.
A little bit
Yep.
of column A, a little bit of column B.
Rick, I'm working on it. We're gonna have an audience someday. Someday, I promise.
So I'm gonna
All
go
right.
back, watch these old videos, and then suddenly be like, "Oh shit, this Rick guy."
I mean, I talk
Turn
about
it
it on my podcast, so maybe some of the maybe 50 followers that I have will come and watch.
Maggie, you have a podcast?
Yeah, I actually have podcast questions for you. Adrian and I have a podcast, and you should definitely listen to it if you want to know way more about us than you should.
Are you
Plug.
fucking kidding me?
Yeah,
Plug.
it's called Social Lubricant, and it gets a little inappropriate but awesome.
Perfect.
God damn it! How did I not know about this?
Yeah,
Perfect.
Are you like on iTunes and Stitcher and stuff?
we're not. I told Adrian because we all know that I put her in charge of actually doing any of the technical stuff, and I just come up with topics for us and I'm knowledgeable. I was like, you have to talk to Michael so you can get us on iTunes because we have a website
Oh, nice. Yeah,
and SoundCloud.
sweet.
So she'll bug you. I keep telling her to.
All right. Yeah, I know how to do all that because I've done it.
Yeah, podcast. Everybody go listen to it. SocialLubricantLadies.com.
Woo!
Yeah, and listen to the Closet Gamer too.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I have one episode.
I plugged you on their last recording of our podcasts.
Aww.
12-minute episode. It doesn't take very long to listen to either. It's
Hmm.
good.
I know it's that's kind of what I'm going for. It's like bite-sized, so you can listen to it on your commute and get the whole thing on your commute.
That's
In
awesome.
stark contrast to this game. If you want to listen to it.
Yeah, and fair warning, guys. Once we get a few episodes in, we're 4 episodes in. I plan on splicing all of these together and making
Oh God.
some sort of cohesive story out of this whole thing.
I love
Good
it.
luck with that shit.
That can be pretty awesome.
I really can't wait for you to make a story out of this Smatters thing. Like, that's the only part that I'm super excited about. Is
Man.
It is tremendous.
there's a giant cat person all puffed up being followed around by a horse.
It's awesome.
Yep.
Yeah,
Showcase
wonderful.
us all.
All right.
Did you
Okay,
get
who's
everything
killing
else out of the share folder that I put up, Mike? Did you get the books out of there?
Maybe that was a couple weeks ago. I don't remember.
All right, I'll worry about it later.
Yeah, I think I had just finished the American Gods non-extended or non-enhanced.
Non-full cast. Yeah.
So I was not really interested in reading it or listening to it again.
Again, yeah.
Because I was watching it and listening to it. It's like,
You
I'll
were
save
balls
this
deep
for
in
later.
American Gods.
I was. Yeah, like a pig farmer and I don't know, something, I don't know.
You hang out with some pretty strange pig farmers. Anyway,
Anywho,
let's get back to the game. I'm sorry.
Hey, Decoff.
Yeah.
How do you feel about combat, buddy?
Let's see here. Well, given where you where I am right now and how I can do, I'll just let's see. Oops, I have the aiming distancing. I'll move up a little bit so I can see a little bit better. But otherwise,
Are you gonna shoot the goblin right next to me?
Oh my
I
god.
think so.
Oh,
That one right there?
Please shoot him in the face. Shoot him in the face.
Here goes. But remember, I got that. You said what, a D6 I could add. So if the roll's really bad, I'll add it because
Just don't roll a 1.
Yeah, there we
Because
go.
the D6 will not help.
Yeah, D6 ain't saving that. Longbow. Nice. So then I'll just I'll add it to the damage because I'm pretty sure that'll hit.
Can't add it to the damage.
Oh, you can't? Oh,
You
well
can,
then.
you can
How
save
long
it
does
for
it
10
last?
minutes, though.
Oh,
10
cool,
minutes.
cool. Bam. So I'll add another 6 to whatever you did. So get that bow going. Blam.
And
I did some really cool flourishes in his face. I didn't
that
actually hit.
Yeah, that was the
The one right next.
Yeah, right in front of Marcus.
Cool.
Come at me, bro.
The arrow flies through the air, and it really wants to hit Marcus so badly.
There's a
So
little
badly.
scratch on his cheek, Lo.
And then a breath of cool cavern air wafts the arrow just like a centimeter to the side, so it falls into the flesh of the goblin standing at Marcus's face, and falls into his shoulder, and he screeches, "Ah, no!"
Suck it.
I think I've finally caught. No, I have not. Okay. All right. So, this goblin here moves forward to your flank, raises a gnarly looking maul. It looks like it's carved out of some sort of bone, and swings it right towards your head. Oh, and connects very, 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 very hard.
Do you crit
Your
me?
head. Yeah.
Ouch.
Damn.
And deals. Oh, what is that? Why did that not add it up for me? What a crock of shit. 16.
Oof.
Ah.
That hurts.
Ow. 16 points of damage. You're all consumed with the goblin that you were attacking before, and this club, just this maul of gnarled bone, comes swinging down across your collarbone.
That hurts a lot.
Okay, so I see that happen, and I'm gonna run over to Marcus and throw some healing on him because that probably sucked a lot. I'm gonna just pull this up and do Cure Wounds.
That's nice.
There we go.
I
I feel much better.
You good? You good?
I feel much better.
You got
Okay.
better.
felt better.
That feels pretty good.
Okay. Then I.
Not a tank. Not a
Kind of a
Let's see
tank.
what's going on here.
I mean, kind of.
Thank fucking God.
Kind of a tank.
Why am
I
not
don't
in
like
initiative order?
that goblin took a big ol' swing at Marcus, so I'm gonna come up and swing for the fences on this guy.
Oh, he got all of that one. Maybe. Not quite all of it.
Maybe. 13 hit?
13 does not hit.
Ah.
Well,
Swing and a miss. Swing and a miss.
swing and
Whoosh. Your halberd swishes past the little goblin's head. You kind of expected it to be taller than it was. Unfortunately, it's a short little goblin, and you just whoop, give it a little haircut.
Did I get removed from initiative for a reason?
What the?
I mean, it's fine if I did something wrong.
You know, I was trying to clean up my initiative because I had 2 of everyone.
I mean, it wasn't great. I got a 5. So
Oh,
Yeah, that is kind of weird, yeah.
I removed the wrong one.
and I have a +4. So that's not good.
Okay. There we go. All right, sorry. Okay. Yeah, so the goblin that is staring you in the face, Marcus, has his own gnarled maul. And
Is he going to swing it at my face?
And he is not swinging it at your face, but he's kind of swinging like a baseball bat with it, right at your torso. And you've just been accosted by this other goblin that's kind of taking your attention away from
Yeah, I'm
the
totally
threat.
not paying attention to him at all.
Uh, 17
Hits.
hits, and deals 10
Poof.
10
Right.
bludgeoning damage right to your torso. He just like freaking Lucille style, right to your belly. Boom.
Oh, man, too soon.
And gale of wind.
All right, I'm gonna shoot this guy. Probably not.
Yep, you let your arrow loose and the bowstring twangs, the arrow flies, and it looks like it's gonna hit, but just soars right past his shoulder and clinks against the wall in the back.
All right. It's my turn now. Right?
Yes, it should be your turn. For whatever reason.
So, erupting in a 15-foot cone from me is a deafening blast of thunder.
Nice.
And I need each one of these guys to make a con save.
All right.
They take 18 damage on a failed save and 9 on a successful save. So I cast it at second level.
How do you execute all three of them?
Yeah.
So basically, I'm going to just like grab my side and go, man, fuck you guys, and clap my hands together. And then the thunder wave's going to come out from there. And then it's going to throw them up against the wall. And they're going to like do the like jellyfish dance of murdered goblins. Be completely out of control with their limbs. And it's going to amuse everybody.
Yeah, so these charred husks of goblin fall to the floor. The room around you falls silent. You hear the crackling of fire from the room on the right side or the east side of the room. And from the north, you hear a bit of struggling, maybe, and some rattling of chains. Some grunting, some sounds of struggle, maybe.
So is everybody doing okay health-wise before we go into? So maybe
Are we still in initiative?
You are not.
Okay, cool.
Nice.
Before we
everybody
go
doing okay?
I'm gonna
charging in.
I'm gonna turn to Lyra and go, man, that really took a lot out of me. I appreciate the heals, but you got any more where that came from?
Yeah, I do. God, they were really picking on you, huh?
I don't know what that the second one was eaten, but he ate his Wheaties. He really got on that one.
I'm going to say to you, I've never seen a bard tank, but you did well, Marcus.
Hey, I do my best.
I'm gonna throw some more cure wounds on him real quick before we go into any more nonsense. Do it at level 1.
I'm gonna drink the healing potion that I had.
Nice.
Uh,
I'm gonna say thank you. Finger guns.
All right.
What I'm here for.
So as you guys kind of clear up the room here,
Loot the bodies.
you find some stuff on the bodies of the goblins that we will get back to right after a 5-minute break.
Cool.
Cool.
Loot the bodies.
And we will continue on.
I drank like 6 cups of coffee during that first 2 hours, and I really had to pee.
Good timing for the break, then, it sounds like, huh?
Yeah, pretty much.
Nice.
Ugh, man, I did not anticipate being a tank.
Seriously, dude. Like, I really thought they'd end up going more for Riley since he was first in the room and everything, but yeah, they did not like you.
Fuck those guys. They did not appreciate my performance.
What a dick move.
It's true.
Man, always gonna have to deal with those haters. Just haters gonna hate. Oh, I forgot that I wanted to swap one of my cantrips out for Thorn Whip, so I decided to just do it now. And I found out, apparently, for whatever reason, Roll20 doesn't have Thorn Whip. Like,
What?
yeah, so strange. So I had to pretty much write it.
It's a first level spell, isn't it?
It's technically a cantrip, but yeah, if I go to that like eye feature at the top and search in all categories Thorn Whip, I get nothing. I get Wall of Thorns if I just type Thorn, but apparently it's one that maybe just got forgotten.
Huh. That's fucked
Yeah,
up.
strange, huh? Actually, I was going to try that when we weren't in combat, see what happens when I click on what I put together. Nice.
Hello.
All I did was fill in the details that I found online, so.
Nice.
That'll do.
That'll do, pig. That'll do.
That'll do, pig.
I think we were talking about pig farmers, weren't we?
Yeah, that came up at one point.
Good.
Keeping on topic.
This is a topical YouTube channel.
Yeah. We're dealing with the thorny issues of the day.
Pig farm.
You know,
Like Thorn Whip.
I know we talked about no politics at one point, but you know, pigs.
Yeah, that's a little political.
Get it? Get it? Right.
Reminds me, I need to see about. Let's see. That's not. I've enjoyed seeing what Seth Meyers on his show says for his segment called "A Closer Look." When it comes to that particular pig. So I was wondering if it was up yet.
You rolling up magic items for us, Mike?
Mm-hmm.
Nice.
Get all the cool stuff.
Medium armor and longbow proficiency as well.
Is that a hint?
No. Oh, I'm sorry. I didn't take the Valor Bard, so I don't have medium armor proficiency, but I do have proficiency with a longbow now.
So as you kind of search the room, you find lining the walls. Now that you've kind of settled out of battle, you see lining the walls several paintings that look like they were painted by some sort of artist who is clearly talented, because as you peer across them, you are kind of struck by their beauty.
So it wasn't like Bubbles the gorilla?
No, it's clearly not goblin art. It looks like it might have been stolen by the goblins. Clearly, some intelligent species painted this stuff, and all four pieces appear to be painted by the same artist. It's all stylistically very similar.
Are they autographed?
They are. Would you like to roll perception to see if you can decipher the?
I would love to. It's 12. Not bad.
12.
It's not great.
Give me one moment here. Unless Rick, where are you? Rick, where are you? There you are. Okay, there we go. Rick, you sailed with a guy.
I did.
A little halfling. You remember? You remember being on a boat with this little halfling, Philibum. Figfin Philibun.
Okay.
You remember him being a cartographer, and while he made his living as a cartographer, he also dabbled in the arts and made many paintings. You actually have on your person one of the maps that he gave you as you sailed the western coast of Auchendale on a trip to it was actually a voyage to map the western coast
Okay.
north of kind of the northwest coast of Auchendale, and you have this map he gave you. I don't remember. Did I actually give this to you? I know I sent it to you a while ago. I don't know.
It's very incomplete.
Yeah. Do you have that by chance?
I do. Let me dig her out.
If not, I can add it for you.
Yeah, why don't you go ahead and add that? Because I think you sent it to me in Facebook Messenger. It's going to take me a minute to go back there and get it. So, funny story about art. I was in New York last week on vacation.
Jealous.
And we were at the Metropolitan Museum of Art. And we were in the modern section. And I just posted a link in the chat to the piece of art that we were all looking at. And there's a guy from Jersey, right, who comes in, and everybody, it's an art gallery, so everybody's real quiet. And he goes, "Hey, Diane, I think that's where they got this Red Bull from, or I think this is where they got that Red Bull from." And if you look at the picture, it sort of makes sense.
It's a Red Bull.
It's a really super famous painting by an impressionist from from a postmodern artist from Germany.
Oh wow!
Yeah, it was one of the quotes of the week. It's really funny.
I love it. How long were you in New York?
3.5 days.
What did you do other than art museum? Did you go see Hamilton?
We did not go see Hamilton because it's not playing anymore.
Oh. Really?
We saw the Book of Mormon.
Okay.
By the creators of South Park.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, I haven't seen that one yet.
If you're not easily offended like I'm not, plan to be offended.
It's funny because I've heard that, but I've also heard it's like absolutely excellent. I've never heard anybody speak ill of it.
I'm not easily offended.
And you were like, what?
There were some places they went where I was like, I'm sort of offended. But yeah, I mean, the production was very well done. Josh Gad was part of the original cast, who plays LeFou in the new Beauty and the Beast movie, and the voice of Olaf in Frozen, and the guy who was playing him did really, really well. But anyway, I don't want to derail it, but anyway, it was a lot of fun.
Awesome.
Nice. Yeah, so
look at my Facebook stuff if you want to see it. It's fun.
So here's Figfin's map that he gifted to you during that very trying voyage. And somewhere on this map, you recognize the autograph that's on there, the signature, and it matches almost to a T each piece of art that is on the wall here.
Hey guys, I know the guy who drew these paintings.
What?
I know the guy who did this. Yeah, I used to sail with him. His name was Figfin, and he was sort of a dick sometimes, but it was really funny. And he was really, really good at making maps, and he was very precise and very thorough. See, check this out. And I pull out the map and show everybody.
Huh. Have you talked to him lately? Is he missing any art?
I haven't seen him in years. I haven't seen him since the voyage we went on to map the northwest coast of Auchendale. But I know that these belong to him, and he didn't really, like, as far as I remember, he didn't really part with his artwork very much, and he didn't. I don't think he even really sold very much of it. I think it was mostly just a hobby for him to keep him sharp while he was making the maps and doing the the illustrations in the corners and stuff, like here there be dragons or whatever. So if he's not here, they stole this from him.
You think he's here?
I mean, they may have kidnapped him.
Well, we should find your friend.
Yeah, it sounds like it.
I wouldn't really say friend.
We should keep an eye out for your prick of an
Associate.
acquaintance.
Associate. I mean, we should
Your
totally
map
save him.
maker.
We should totally save him.
Would you call me your friend?
Absolutely.
Oh, okay.
I mean, I haven't seen him in years, and like, we should definitely save him. But associate would probably be the term that I would use.
He's not my friend, but we should definitely save him. But he's not my friend.
Well, I mean, I don't want anybody to be captured by these motherfuckers.
No dicks.
True story. Dicks.
So we're all doing okay on healing now,
Yeah.
and we're hearing some struggling.
Yes. Really quickly, around the neck of the robed
Oh,
goblin, you see a delicate silver chain with a pendant. The pendant is a black gem. Valuable at the very least.
Somebody want to grab it?
Yeah, let's get that off of there. I'll grab it. I'm great at grabbing things this game.
What about the rest of the bodies? I'll loot the bodies.
The rest of the bodies, you're not going to find a whole lot other than, your typical mundane goblin items. Although also resting next to the robed goblin is a rod or a scepter of some kind with a flanged head.
Riley, you cut off his dick.
And
Oh, ew.
you kind of see the rod, the head of the rod.
Is it pulsing?
Oh, Jesus.
I'm sorry.
God damn it.
Is it red?
Purple.
Never mind. You guys don't get this item.
I pick it up anyway.
Sorry.
I just grab it.
No, so this rod with a flanged head, it's like a gnarled bone rod. With I shouldn't have said bone, should I?
Nope.
That's bad. Yep.
I mean,
Not making
yeah.
it better.
Not
It's-
working.
You're
No, not at all.
totally playing into the dick joke here.
And I was gonna say it has one eye at the tip of it too.
There's-
Now you're just
None of
begging for it.
none of this sounds great. But it is a gnarled bone rod with an eye at the tip of it.
oh God, I can't. Oh.
And as you are viewing it, it actually finishes pulsing a purple light. Because fuck you all, that's what you see.
Tight.
There's a really sexually suggestive magic item on the floor over there. You should probably go pick it up, Riley.
Who's gonna touch the dick on the ground? is the
Not
question.
me.
I'll touch the dick on the ground.
All right. You pick up the dick. It turns out to not be a dick. It's actually much bigger than any dick you've ever seen.
Like a smatter sized?
It's double, at least double the size of Smatter's dick. Who you're all familiar with.
Yep.
At this
Very
point,
much so.
maybe aside from Gale, who was not around at the time of the
This matters incident, TM.
right. Yeah. No, what? God damn it. Yeah, you. We're done.
And you
No.
all die in that room.
This is a staff, and it is made of bone, and it has a stone that is carved out to look as though it were an eye, and that is what it is, and it is glowing purple. So that is what you have.
9th level caster appears out of nowhere. Power word kill every one of you.
Well, if nobody can make use of that, I mean, I am a staff user, but I don't know if I want this, pulsing thing.
Is there somebody who can tell what it is?
Maybe it shoots something.
I don't know. It's all you can cast and I throw it to it.
Shoots web.
Chris?
Damn it.
I'm gonna roll Arcana to see what we can find out.
Yeah, sure. Yeah.
I took Arcana as my extra skill that I know now. Get an 18. Do I know
All right.
What this magic item does?
So you place your hands on the rod,
Mm-mm.
and you feel a warmth and a pulsing, maybe even a throbbing.
Oh, Marcus.
And you feel an arcane energy to it.
Hey guys, it's magical.
You
Watch
feel
what I can do.
you feel as when you touch it, you become more aware of your surroundings.
Ooh, staff of perception. Is that a thing?
That is not a thing, but it's close to a thing. That's all I'm going to give you right now, though. You feel more aware of your surroundings
Cool.
as you touch it.
What's
It makes
this
me feel like
necklace that I have here in my hand?
You want to roll Arcana?
Hey, Marcus, what's this necklace that I have here in my hand?
I'm going to give the staff to Dekoth because he's the one who could use a staff. Say, hey, it made me feel like I was more aware of what was going on around here. Maybe you could use this to channel some of your abilities.
Cool. Thank you, Marcus.
And I got a 10 on the necklace.
It's a very pretty necklace.
So pretty.
Pretty.
Maybe you should put it on, Lyra.
I was going to say, well, I don't know what it is, and I think it's pretty, so I'm just putting it on.
I think it's pretty too.
It doesn't feel cursed.
Probably not.
It
I'm not
doesn't
totally
feel
not
cursed.
It
I
might
don't
be.
get like a serious negative vibe, do I?
No, there's no negative vibe to it. You feel
good.
pretty good about it.
Lyra, you're good. You can totally put it on. It'll go with your armor. It looks nice.
Yeah, it's like shiny, and I feel like it brings the whole outfit together, and
Really tied the room
Kinda.
together.
yeah.
It really ties the outfit together.
Yeah, absolutely.
At least I'll look good.
You'll look great. So Lyra, you put this pendant around your neck, and you feel a robustness to your immune system
Ooh.
as you wear it. You just feel as though you could you could ignore the 5-second rule, maybe.
Huh. I feel good, guys. I feel like is this just like an upper basically? Did I just do some coke? Is that what?
No, there's definitely. I mean, it's definitely arcane.
Okay.
So you feel some magic to it. You're not quite sure. You're gonna have to spend some time with it. But
I'm gonna have to take it out to dinner first.
Everything you just said, Mike, sounds like you're describing Coke anyway. You're gonna have to spend some time with it. You're not quite sure.
Yeah.
Like
you feel
good.
yeah, you feel a little more robust.
oh, I was very sure of my robustness the first time I did coke.
I feel like a god.
Okay, guys, we're doing good. I feel great. Let's go. Yeah.
This make you hard like rhino horn.
All right, we've spent half an hour here dicking around, so
So
Where do you wanna
let's
go?
to the next room.
So again, just to remind you, you have to your north, you have the sound of struggles and chains, and to the right or east, you have the sound of fire crackling.
I'm gonna
I think we should go to the
go
struggling
open
sounds.
the door where the struggles are.
Okay. The door is locked. Who said locked?
I did.
The door is locked.
We don't have a thief, do we?
No, I don't think so.
Riley, are you good
I
at
have
that?
some tools.
Oh, there you go.
I'm gonna
You can try.
so Riley can pick the lock.
Yeah.
Hey, Mike.
Yeah.
Is your DM's guide open to a pan flute? Is that what I see there?
Yeah.
I was like, that looks familiar. Nice.
Wow.
I have one of those.
Mike, what do you need to do?
Riley, you are bardically inspired. If you need to add a d6 to your ability check, you can.
Nice.
Ooh.
Yep. Go ahead and do just general. Oh,
Dex.
yeah, Dex. Unless you want to convince me otherwise, we'll just go straight Dex.
Are you proficient with your thieves' tools?
No,
Okay.
I just have them. I didn't spell thieves right. Whoops. Yeah, no, that's fair.
Oh, that was a save, it looks like.
Oh, yeah.
Are you proficient with the save?
Yeah.
Then a -2.
So you fish out your tools and start clicking away at the lock, and it's a little more complex than you expected it to be. And try as you might, it does not want to open.
I don't think this is a basic, any kind of basic lock.
I'm just gonna kind of look at Dakath and be like, "Hey, think you can take care of that door for us?"
You want to kick it
Kick
down?
that in.
I've got the size. Let's see if I've got the strength. I'll try to give at least a good like shoulder check to the door. See if I can get any sort of anything from it. See how sturdy this motherfucker is.
Break it down.
I imagine just a straight strength check.
Yeah,
for that?
just straight strength is good.
Did I fuck us by saying it was locked?
Roll.
That's pretty good.
Dakath, you throw your mass into the door. Shoulder hits it, and just as your shoulder hits it, you realize this is a thicker door than you expected it to be. and there is no give whatsoever. Boom!
Okay.
You crack into it, and doesn't budge.
Yeah, we're not breaking through this door easily, guys.
Do we need to go around?
Might be our best bet at this point.
Gail,
Unless
you want to give
anyone's
it a
got any
shot?
other ideas.
Are you a Dex monk?
Dex, yeah,
Do you have thieves' tools?
I do not.
I guess we're going around.
Yeah, I mean, anyone that wants to give the door a shot, they can.
I stand there rubbing my shoulder, kind of like, have at it.
And then you've got the other door right here.
I'm gonna go check the other door.
Yeah, seems more
Where was
promising.
It's actually cracked open.
Is it where I'm standing?
Yes, and I'll do that for you. There you go.
All right, let's go this way, guys. Fuck that door.
You push it open, and you can see through to kind of a hallway. And
Anything in here we can see?
it's just a general hallway.
Any doors?
Leads to a cracked door at the end. It looks like someone just scampered through this doorway.
Somebody was spying on us. Does this appear to be magical fire?
No. So you know that for sure this hallway is where the two goblins came from. The fire that you see is a brazier, and it is lit.
AF.
Oh, sorry. Yeah. So you come to a room. The brazier is lit. The room is empty. At the south end of the room, there is a heavy wooden door. And to the north is a hallway that kinks to the left, and you can't really see through.
Is the heavy wooden door locked?
Yes, it is locked.
Can I hear anything this way?
That way you can hear some mumbling and grumbling of goblins. Make a perception check for me.
Ooh.
Damn.
Natty
20.
You clearly hear at least three voices, maybe four, in the room at the end of the hallway. One of the voices is clearly deeper, and most likely not goblin.
Not goblin. I whisper back to everyone else, guys, there's more goblins. And also not a goblin.
Let's go fuck them up.
That's all I got.
That's...
Thanks for that level of detail, my friend.
So in the room that you're in, you've got the brazier, a crackling fire lit on the east end. On the west end of the room, you have a bookshelf. And then again, at the south end, you have a locked door.
Is there anything on the bookshelf?
On the bookshelf, you see among several books, kind of just tattered and gross looking books. They're not great. Nothing special about the books, but stacked among the books, you see another stone tablet.
Oh.
Oh, really?
Yes.
I take the tablet.
The tablet, you see just some carvings on it. You don't really recognize it.
Lyra could read the last one.
Hey, Lyra,
I'm gonna peek over his shoulder and see if I can read it.
this looks like the other one that you have.
Yeah, ditto. I know a good number of languages, including Dwarven too.
Yeah, so showing the tablet to the others, you see the word U-M, which is Dwarven for the.
For the.
Does it have a number on it?
It does not have a number on it.
We have give, thee. Those two so far.
And then anyone that did look at the brazier, the fire, give me a perception check.
I imagine I would have. Damn. We just wasted all our good rolls, folks.
Yeah, we did.
Here it goes.
Too late.
Oh, you motherfuckers see a stone tablet sitting in the brazier.
Like inside the brazier?
Oh.
Yes, it is resting in the hot coals.
Do the hot coals appear to be damaging the brazier or damaging the tablet?
No, you would assume that the stone tablet is very hot, but it is robust stone, so it is not damaged in any way.
Cool. I'm going to take some of the like fabric that I have, like sort of my guy's sort of wearing a kilt thing. If you look at his picture, you take a little bit of that, kind of wrap it around one of my hands and try to pull the tablet out without scorching my fingers.
All right. Make a charisma save.
24.
Yeah, you manage to get your hand in and grab the tablet just long enough to get it out of the embers, but just short enough to not scald your fingers.
Nice.
As the tablet clatters to the ground, you and your party see the dwarven word Kazakh.
What? Kazakh.
And
What does it mean?
And you would know, those that speak dwarven, that Kazakh means battle.
Battle.
Totally means battle.
The battle.
Well, they could be in any order.
Yeah, give is the only one that's in the first spot, from what the Falcon said.
Right.
There's 5 total, right?
6.
6.
So we're halfway there.
Are we also living on
Yep. It's one of those perfect songs that drive white people crazy. That's literally the playlist I've seen it on. Oh, and for those of you who took a look, I just shared something in the Google Hangout. That's what the girl I'm dating right now is. She makes cakes and shit, and she's making a dragon-shaped cake for somebody, and that's how it's coming along and progressing.
Nice.
Like at first it looked kind of blobbish, and now I'm like, holy shit, you are going like scale details. Like I can't wait to see that thing done.
We need after pictures.
Oh shit, that is freaking sweet.
Yeah, can you believe that? Like, she's crazy.
Look at that, guys. That's sweet.
Yeah,
Well,
so it's
nice.
not like looking kind of blobbish, and then the next one you can see all the scales coming in on the tail.
Wow.
I think that's where she's been working now. Like, that is just nuts.
I want
Look
a
at that.
dragon cake.
I know, right?
You need to come to Arizona.
I heard that
Pass.
like road signs are melting there, so
It
looks
just
like a
happened on like
Dali
one day
painting.
or two. It was 1 or 2 days where we had things melting, you know?
there were a lot of pictures on the internet of people's mailboxes just in puddles. So no.
It's a dry heat.
So it's
Uh-huh.
a blast furnace.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, I can confirm that dry heat means shit.
Yeah.
Dry means it's still fucking hot.
Yeah. Think
Go
of,
hang
have you
out
ever
in an oven.
Hey, yeah, have you ever made something in the oven, opened the door, stuck your head near it, and enjoyed that feeling? No? Oh,
If
well, then
so,
don't come to
move
Arizona.
because you'll love it.
Yeah, anybody who enjoys that would love it out here.
I'm gonna
Are
stay in
you chocolate
Chicago.
chip cookie dough? Do you want to become a chocolate chip cookie?
There you go.
Have we got the place just for you?
Cooking food on manhole covers.
I'm not gonna lie, becoming a chocolate chip cookie sounds great because I could eat myself and be happy.
Yeah, I just pictured the Scrubs episode where like JD just snaps off Turk's hand because it's made of chocolate and just starts eating it. Like, sorry,
I was thinking Pizza the Hut.
Pizza the Hut.
Yes.
Oh wow.
Spaceballs is
now
one of
going
my
to be-
favorites of all time.
I need to rewatch that. It's been too long.
Oh, it's so good.
It's
So
amazing.
good.
It's amazing.
All right, so aside from that, you guys are left with the northernmost hallway and the southernmost locked door.
Riley, you want to give the door lock down at the bottom jiggle?
Yeah, I'll give it a jiggle. Jiggle, jiggle, jiggle.
I mean, I'm not going to charm it open with my pan flute.
Hey, door, you want to open? No?
You want-
Okay, girl.
How you feeling, door?
Let's see. Oh, that's a
Damn.
little better.
There we go.
That door is open as fuck.
Ooh,
So where Mike's just like, it's still closed.
it
Yeah, door like
doesn't
40.
do anything.
Yeah, there we
It
go.
doesn't actually go anywhere. It was a distraction.
It's funny
Yeah,
because I metagamed and I based it off looking at the map. I'm like, it kind of hits the corner of the map. So
As you slip your tools and you feel like you have just really hit the spot of this lock, the G spot.
Beat me too.
You're fiddling around in the lock mechanism and you don't actually feel any mechanical presence whatsoever to the lock mechanism, which would lead you to believe that maybe that this is arcanely sealed somehow.
Ooh.
Hmm.
Maybe I can charm it open with my pan flute.
maybe it could work. I think we're probably going north.
All right.
Yeah, I
I'm
think
gonna sneak around the corner here.
path of least
You gonna
resistance.
try sneaking again?
Oh, then I'm gonna hang out.
Sneaky sneak.
Oh wait, no,
You're
it
a
was
shadow monk,
Riley
right?
who stuck last time, and it didn't go well.
Gail, you're a shadow monk, right?
Yeah.
Sneaky sneak, buddy.
Well, I will be probably at level 3.
So Gail, you think you've snuck through the hallway, But you catch the bow that you're holding on a little protrusion from the wall, and
On that damn bow.
it doesn't let an arrow loose, obviously, but it does make the sound of the twang of a bow as you walk past and release the bow, not being stealthful at all, unless you have a cue or something. Need I remind you guys that you have cues that you may use. If you would like to implement one of those, you're more than welcome. Otherwise, you're not going to surprise these motherfuckers.
No, I don't think I have anything that fits right now. So
They're pretty dastardly motherfuckers. I'm just getting the feeling.
Okay. All right. So, Gale, as you turn the corner, you see a room that is lined with many weapons, many pieces of armor hanging from racks and shelves. It looks pretty clear that this is an armory of some sorts. And standing in the middle are two goblins that look like they were in the middle of some sort of spar. And kind of circling them is a much larger bugbear.
Great.
And he is taken attention of Gale. And towards the back of the room, there appears to be another spectator. So there appears to be four people within the room, and at this point, we will all roll initiative.
Nice job, Lyra.
Yep. I'm just gonna clean up.
Oh, Gale.
Gail's gonna clean up.
Nice.
The red coloring really, really, oh.
Really
That makes
brings
it
out
worse.
home.
Yeah.
Really makes it pop.
Ow.
Well, why isn't it adding my dex?
Did you roll? Did you actually click the initiative button?
Yeah.
Yeah, you rolled an 8 plus 3.
Oh, never mind. I was looking at the wrong thing.
Yeah, if you mouse over the number,
Yeah.
it'll
I see.
show you the calculations.
I didn't know that.
Yeah, if you just leave your mouse hang out over the number, it'll show you the math.
It's like, hey, you rolled a really shitty D20, Riley. Plus 3.
Look at Roll20 being in 3rd grade math showing their work.
You got to show your work.
Okay, we're gonna see if this turned out correctly for everyone. Oops, shit. Descending. Here we go. Marcus. I think everything matches.
Yeah.
Yes. All right.
DM inspiration. Victory is yours.
Makes my job so much easier. Marcus, you are up.
All right.
You hear Gale's bowstring twang, and once again you shake your head as your comrades fail to be stealthy.
Guess I'm gonna go tank again. That's pretty hilarious.
It brings your attention to what needs to be attended to.
All right. Well,
Makes sense to let the tank go first.
I mean, yeah, that's right. So I'm gonna get out of the way of the. You know what? Fuck this. I'm gonna get right here, and I'm going to blow my other 2nd level spell slot, and we're gonna Thunderwave these bitches because it worked so well last time. And you know what? They're like really aware that we're here because I'm charging into this fucking room. Like I heard Gale's bowstring twang, and I'm just gonna be like, run in, like charge in. I mean, not like Errol Flynn on the rope, but I mean, sort of like Robin Hood. We're gonna Robin Hood this motherfucker. So 2nd level, Constitution save, bitches. DC 15.
On all of these motherfuckers?
It's a 15-foot cone out from me, I believe. Let me double check.
Yeah,
So the
got
3. Yeah.
Good.
It is
right.
and they can, if they fail, they're pushed 10 feet away. It's a 15-foot cube out from me. So,
And what's the DC?
15.
15. All right.
The archer is safe, but these 3 guys here in the sparring circle are not.
All right. So the hobgoblin on the right is not safe. The other 2 save.
Okay. They still take 6 damage, and they are not pushed. But this guy gets pushed 10 feet.
10 feet.
So here, maybe.
Works for me.
Boom shakalaka.
He flies back and his back smacks into the wall, and he kind of crumples to the floor as he kind of comes to and stands back up. The large bugbear.
Does he have a shield and axe?
The
Great.
bugbear?
Yeah. Or is that just the token? Like
That's just the token.
Setup?
As
Okay.
you're looking at him, yes, he does have a shield, and he has a maul. Another one of those gnarled bone mauls that you've seen the other hobgoblin.
Marcus loves so dearly.
Yeah. And because of that bit of love that just came towards him, he comes charging with his sorry, no, he has a morning star, and this is like, it's bone mostly, but there are pieces of iron sticking out in kind of a
It's not
nasty spike.
It's a bad scene.
Yeah, he comes with his arm raised in the air and just comes smashing down on Marcus. 21 hits, I would imagine.
Yeah.
No, misses.
Yeah, you hit.
And the Morning Star comes crashing down for 12 points of damage.
Ouch.
And the bugbear says in common, Leave the Black Keep now.
No.
Guys, maybe we should listen to him.
No.
Why is
Really
it?
fucking
Okay,
nice.
bye.
And Dakath, you hear
Oh,
this
God.
from the other room. You hear the sinister voice of some entity. You hear the yelp of your comrade Marcus as he gets beaten down.
Yeah, Jesus.
Some commotion's going on.
Damn, is that an accurate life bar for you too right now?
Yeah,
Yes, it is.
Ooh, God. That,
guess I'm gonna go tank again.
Wait, what's the life?
That's pretty hilarious.
that red bar above him.
Oh dear.
Yeah. No bueno. Let's see.
We should probably worry about hurting the monsters.
Well, do you think the concern is on them or giving you a little bit of life back?
Kill the monsters.
Alrighty. Let's see.
Dead monsters can't make me hurt more.
That's true. Let's see. I got 30 feet, so I can get the distance here.
Go the distance.
I'm going the distance. Well
Going
then,
the
cool.
way.
Maybe I'll give them another target other than you, hopefully. I'll come right up, shoulder to shoulder with you.
Dakath, as you
That's
walk
30
in,
feet.
again, you see it appears to be an armory of some sort. And you see the leader, obviously, accosting Marcus and
Yeah.
3 other hobgoblins.
Well, I'll see what I can do with this one in front of me. Bonus action, I'll cast my shillelagh, and I'll use my normal quarterstaff since I don't know the specs or details of the one that I got from the other room. I imagine I need to attune to it or something anyway, perhaps, if it's anything special.
I mean, it might be poison.
All right. Could be. Could be poisoning me, just being in my inventory. Cool. So I will go ahead and try, and that sucks.
Bones.
You know, I have an inspiration point from previous time. I'm going to go ahead and exhaust that because I'd rather not. Sucks. So let's see if I can do it again.
Did you also have Bardic Inspiration from earlier, or did you use that?
I
does.
think it expired after like 3 minutes or something, didn't
It's
it?
10 minutes. So
10
you're
minutes.
within 10 minutes.
Oh, good. And that let me roll d6, was it?
Yeah.
Cool. So if we
Even-
throw that on there, that's a
Even 13, I don't think
13.
is gonna hit.
yeah. I doubt that's gonna hit.
Yeah, 13 is not going to hit.
Cool. I'll eat up my inspiration and hope for a good second roll.
And I'll let you use the Bardic Inspiration on whatever your
cool.
inspiration is. Not
well,
because
here,
it
you know,
matters.
I mean, you said I should, so okay, there we go. It's 29. Do I hit?
You're fucking better.
Fucking
Yeah.
better.
Yeah.
Nice. I bring down the staff with some oomph.
Oh yeah. You cave in the skull of this hobgoblin, who falls to the floor lifeless in a pool of his own blood.
Nice.
Well, that was a hell of a use of the inspiration point. That was totally worth it. Feels good.
My bacon feels much less in danger.
Yep. Watch that.
The hobgoblin that has been pushed to the wall is clambering up to his feet and sees you cave in the skull of his buddy who he was just sparring with, and comes with his gnarled bone maul, Dakath, and swings for 14.
That is my armor class, so I think they get to hit in that case, right?
That would hit it, yes.
Just the end.
For 5.
Ew.
5 damage. He comes right down on your shoulder. He doesn't quite hit with the head of it. He hits with the just below the head on the shaft
Just the tip.
Just not the tip, actually. Just the shaft.
Just the shaft. See how it feels.
Usually not quite as potent, but does what it needs to do.
Oh God.
And Riley. I'm
All right, Riley,
shocked.
get in here and help clean up shop.
I mean, I guess. All right, what's going on in here?
My friends.
You come rushing through the hallway. You see a goblin fall to the floor, or a hobgoblin fall to the floor. You see a hobgoblin shaft Decoth, and a big bugbear looming over Marcus.
Oh my!
And in the back of the room, in the corner of your eye, you see another hobgoblin readying a bow.
Need to catch that arrow.
Okay. Well, I, for some reason, can't really move my map, but Decoth, you swung at the goblin, right?
I downed the one in front of me. He's dying in a pool of his own blood.
Okay.
This guy to my right is the one who came over and he was like, "That's my friend," and he hit me.
Well, your friend's dead, and you might be now too. So suck it.
Yep. Figure guns.
How's that?
15's not going to hit.
Ooh.
As you swing at him, you notice he is wearing a significant amount of armor. It looks like he was sparring in preparation for battle, so he is fully armored.
God damn. Well.
Next.
And so as
Thanks, Riley.
as you swing at Riley, the hobgoblin in the back of the room he's notched his arrow, he's pulled it back, and he's looking back and forth like, who do I shoot? Who do I shoot? Who do I shoot? And he's going back and forth, and then just lets his arrow go towards Riley. Uh, 19 would hit for 5 damage. The arrow flies through the air and grazes an exposed piece of flesh as Riley swings and misses at the goblin at her face.
Ouch.
Okay.
And Lyra.
So I'm gonna run in this room. I'm gonna try to run in this room. There we go.
What's up, bitches?
And I'm gonna see Marcus back to where he was before, and throw some more healing on him because he's my friend, and I really don't want him to die.
Thanks.
Thanks.
So,
I don't want me to die either.
That sounds selfish.
it's my last
She's
level
noble.
1.
You're selfish.
All right, Lyra places a hand on Marcus, and Marcus feels a shot of love.
I'm gonna look
Which
at him
god do
and
you worship?
like Soon, the goddess of love.
Praise soon.
I'm gonna look at him and like look him up and down and be like, are you wearing a target? Is something? What's happening?
I'm trying to not to tank, but it's not working.
The This is your job. Gale, the one that started this whole thing.
That's it. I've just been standing here for like the past almost minute, just staring in a shocked horror that I made this noise with the bow. I'm staring at the bow like it betrayed me, and fascinated that all my friends have just like squeezed by me through this hallway. so I look up and realize I should probably get over my shock and go in and do something here. So
yeah, Gale actually has been kind of almost tangled with the bow. There was a little sconce on the wall that hadn't been lit, and that's what that triggered the bow from twanging. But you're still tangled in it, and just now you're finally getting
all right
untangled from it.
I imagine some hissing.
Let's see here.
Do you have enough movement to get behind? Nah, you'd provoke an attack of opportunity if you tried to get behind the bugbear, right?
No, you can.
Yeah,
You're
next
fine.
one.
You can get wherever the fuck you want. It's fine.
Nice.
You can get either the hobgoblin or the bugbear.
Yeah, I was gonna say you could get advantage. So that'd be nice.
Yeah, I mean I've got plenty of movement.
flanking.
5'10", like from here. That's not the button to push. How do I draw an arrow?
Use the
Change it on
distance
left-hand
comb.
side.
Oh, that's right.
Yeah, the distance
All right.
comb.
So from where I was, yeah, I've got plenty of movement.
Yeah, plenty.
All right. So I'm actually going to run up kind of back this way because I want to redeem myself with a bow. I feel bad that it got us into this mess.
If you roll a 1, it's going straight in my face.
Actually, from here, I could almost try and take out this archer too. Maybe I should try that. No, I think what I'll do. It looks like I've got a shot. If I go this way, that probably won't hit anybody, right? Except for the bad guy. We'll try it.
Yeah, it would have to be
So-
a really bad shot to hit any of your friends.
Yeah, so we're gonna try that one. Let's see here.
It's good.
Oh yeah, that's great.
All
Your
right.
arrow lets loose and flies true, and sinks. It finds an exposed piece of flesh right in a vital area of the hobgoblin, and sinks deep in the flesh. It falls down to its knees and starts to convulse, completely incapacitated from battle. And Marcus is up.
All right, so I feel like it's really important that I hit this guy. So I'm going to use my inspiration to strike with advantage on this guy.
Fucking
And-
like hyping yourself up, like your own hype man,
I mean, I sort of
How-
am.
right? You're like,
Well,
I'm the
say-
fucking best. Bam. Inspiration.
Flavor Flav!
That was the widest thing I think I've heard all week.
Somebody in the back is going to have to, like, Little John me.
What?
Okay.
And I'm going to rapier him.
Wow.
Oh wow.
X card.
Yes!
Okay,
Yeah,
that'll
dude.
work, yeah.
Oh, crit. So you're going to get that extra fat damage.
Has
Oh, this
to.
guy's going down. Well, still good.
So 9 damage.
9 damage. You kind of say, "My name is Marcus. I kill you, Montoya."
My name is Inigo Montoya. You killed my father. Prepare to die.
Yeah, the bugbear didn't kill your father, so I had to audible there a little bit, but yeah, you
He totally
get a
killed
really
my father.
solid,
Fuck that guy.
you get a pretty solid strike. You kidnapped my friend. Now you prepare to die.
Yes.
You get a solid strike in, and the bugbear staggers back, and as he has a bit of blood dripping from the corner of his mouth.
And I'm going to bonus action and bardically inspire Gale.
Oh, I love that song.
And as you bring the pan flute to your lips,
Is he gonna smack it out of my hand?
He hits you in the face with the Morning Star.
Dick move.
he swings his Morning Star at you. For 16. Will hit.
That's not the damage. That's the to hit.
No, that's the to hit.
Okay, because 16 damage is gonna put me down.
Oops, sorry.
What's happening?
Unfortunately, it is actually 16 damage as he swings down.
Oh, no!
And just
No!
cleaves you. He cleaves you with his Morning Star, and like right at the meat of the side of your neck. Swack! And
Ryan, what the
sends
hell?
you to the
She's off
ground.
work. Tell her to get online.
I can't.
And he just bursts out in a maniacal laugh.
Oh, this motherfucker.
And just like he just starts to bring it down again. You can see he is in, like, he's tasted blood and he wants to bring it down again on his victim.
Ooh, buddy.
Dakath.
I moved to there. Oh, wait, no.
This guy.
I was going to say, is Marcus actually down right now?
Yeah, Marcus
unconscious?
is down.
So yeah, I don't get advantage from being on the other side of an unconscious body, do I?
No.
Nope.
Yeah, so I'll just stand over the bleeding corpse of this fool. Oh, let's see.
Which bleeding corpse? Is that me?
No. Let's do this. That way I can basically bitch out if I screw up. All right. Quarterstaff, shillelagh, all that good stuff.
Oh, that will hit just.
Woo! Oh, and I max damage on it, I think. Yep, 8d8 plus 4, so that's max.
I'm going to let you narrate how you execute this guy that just brought your friend down, because you just got him on not only the hit did you just get him, but the actual damage you just got him.
Seriously, like 11, he'd still be standing?
Yes.
Damn, man.
15, he wouldn't have been hit, and 11, he would have still been standing.
Oh, that is just perfect.
That's
Well,
amazing.
Considering that movement of 5 feet, I see Marcus go down. I hear him cackle, and I envision myself as Dakath here, basically going, Marcus! And I jump to his side, bring up the staff, and just bring it down and collapse his head in such a way that you'd swear I had a blade on the staff. It splits the skull in half,
Nice.
immediately gurgling and quieting him so that he can laugh no more at my fallen friend.
Wonderful. That was excellent. Excellent.
That was amazing.
Riley, the bugbear falls to the ground, quivering and convulsing, and you hear a clatter of stone on the ground.
Cool. Sweet. Since I haven't been able to yet, and that orc is kind of far back there, I am going to jump and dive at Archer Orc.
Nice.
And I'm also going to use Power Surge, which...
Man, you are stepping it up. You're like, I'm taking this asshole out.
Yeah, he's far, and I want to just get him. I think this is what I want. Yeah. So that's Power Surge. So basically just imposes disadvantage. Because with Dive, he's going to have to make a Dex save.
Okay.
So he gets disadvantage on that. And it's just a 13.
He fails.
Cool.
Sweet. So that's 19.
Oh my god.
Oh yeah, man.
Split him in half.
Yeah. Please, please, it's all yours.
Yeah. So from the side of the room, from this side of the room, I see Duncaster run around to the side of the bugbear, yelling out at Marcus, and I watch him collapse the bugbear. And then I just look out to this other corner of the room from where I was shot. And just because with jump, it's just like it's from a running start, even if I'm standing still. So I just thrust myself across the room and just sink the point of my halberd like straight through his chest and pin into the wall.
Nice.
Jesus fuck.
Lovely.
Right.
Oh my god. So in like a heartbeat of a moment, he's like looking over at this like opponent he shot earlier, and then suddenly you
Yeah.
are right there.
I'm just like
Halberd
staring
through him
at
like, hey
him,
fucker.
taking down the bugbear, and then like turning to the other goblin and just like a blur, just and then the
that's-
goblin's dead.
That's sweet.
It jumps.
Awesome, guys. So yeah, you are now in the armory that you can tell with hobgoblin and bugbear bodies strewn about. Right at the like hip of the bugbear, you see a stone tablet strewn on the ground, and
Is it still in one piece?
it is still in one piece.
That would have sucked if I snapped it with my attack.
Yeah, that would have really sucked. Guess we're not finishing this quest.
Oh, see how
Did
that
someone stabilize Marcus? You probably.
No, I'm
never
gonna
had
do
a
that right
chance
now.
to
Yeah, I just did
roll a death save.
like what is that? Let's see.
That's 9 points of.
Oh,
Okay, so yeah, I give you 9 points.
Okay.
okay.
So there's that.
Where you're still pretty low, right?
Yeah, I can healing word myself.
Okay.
I was gonna say I can give you 10 good berries as well. That's just a level 1, and I've got 4 to expend. I've used none. So if you'd like, there's 10 life from berries.
I just gave myself 6. I'm at 15, and then
Take
the
some berries.
good berry would take me up to full.
Nice. So literally, I'm like holding out some berries. I'm like, eat the berries, man.
Okay.
Go for it.
Okay.
I'm just gonna like
Riley,
stand there
are you
and
down 5 as well as I am, right? Like you're down 5 points, Ryan.
You're still muted, buddy.
I'm down by
Ryan,
13.
Oh Jesus Christ! Yeah, so I'll also hand you 10 berries. So I'll expend another one. I'm like, here you go. Well done, skewering that goblin to the wall, sir. I hand you 10 berries, so there's 10 life.
Yeah. Yeah, fucked up. Riggedy wrecked.
Well, at least nobody's near critical now. Like, I'm down 5 points. You're down still 3 then, Riley. I think everybody else is full.
I'm at full.
Yeah.
So,
Yeah, I feel
not bad.
fine.
All right. So the tablet that is on the ground is another stone tablet, the same size as the other ones, and
Cool.
again, scrawled in Dwarven is the word Thrindrongle, which means secrets, as you Dwarven speakers would know.
Thrindrongle secrets. Got it.
You also find a smattering of amethyst between the goblins and the bugbear. They have pouches filled with different gems, mostly amethyst, and based on your perception, it's about 30 gold worth of gems.
Sweet.
Assuming you find the correct buyer.
Cool.
Nice.
You also find on a shelf or a table a couple potions of healing.
Nice.
2 of those.
Oh,
And
nice.
then also next to those, you find a scroll rolled up and just kind of sitting there. It looks as though it would probably be some sort of magical scroll.
Well, the non-healing casters like the clerics and myself and whatnot, I'd say should take the healing potions. Anybody can carry the amethyst. That doesn't really matter. I still have some from apparently a previous goblin battle because I show 3 in my inventory. As far as the scroll, anybody want to look into that? So
Riley should
I'll
definitely
take it.
get one of the healing potions.
yeah.
Mhm.
Cool.
Sunshine is with the horse. You tell her Sunshine is with Smatters. She gets to say nothing. You're muted. No, mute her again. Don't let her talk. No.
Everybody say hi, Chelsea.
She's not here.
Hi, Sunshine.
She walked in and she guessed it before I even told her.
That's
Yeah.
amazing.
I'm back to
That's what
Smatters
prompted the
our guy.
Facebook post. Okay.
Yeah, Lyra's
So
feeling
sad.
so overwhelmed.
Oh, now I kind of feel bad. Look how sad she looks in the
Oh, she was live streaming the whole thing. She was watching.
Yeah, Lyra's missing her her fellow healer and kind of hates that horse now too.
Oh, see?
Lyra has to do all the work.
Yeah, well, I'm not a good cleric anyway, so
A lot of people aren't good at what they do, like right now. Like
I'm
I'm
the
a
tank,
druid and
for
I
fuck's
don't
sake.
shape shift, and I apparently fire arrows and use my staff to bash in skulls. That's exactly
bard
why
is the
my last
tank.
time I was a druid, I got told I was a shitty druid because I didn't heal well enough. Yeah, and you're a tank, a fucking bard tank. What are you defending with? Your pan flute like tied to your arm? Like, don't hit me. Like it's ridiculous.
And your monk is an archer.
Yeah. No one is doing what they're supposed to do aside from the dragoon. The dragoon did just do a fucking dragoon move. So
Yeah, you did a
I
pretty
mean-
sweet move.
Dragoon's got a dragoon, you know what I'm saying?
I am healing, but I feel like I just like am following Marcus around, healing him, and then something hits him and knocks him down, and then I heal him, and then something hits him and knocks him down.
heal.
Yeah, Lyra's doing her job, but you know,
You've exhausted
Kill
all
that
your
horse.
spells because of Marcus.
it's really just due to one person.
Yeah, it's true.
Sunshine rushes in on Smatters. Heals everyone. We've come to an understanding.
Oh, please tell me you're not bringing Smatters down here.
Too late.
Oh my
Or-
How'd
god.
you get it down that ramp?
Oh God, are you really writing?
No,
Smatters down?
Please bring Smatters down.
I can't
Do we think-
roll. I can't do anything other than like be
Damn
there.
it.
Well, yeah, you'd be guessing all your stuff since you don't have your character and everything.
Ah,
Chelsea, don't worry, I can roll for you.
I don't.
Do whatever you think is right.
I had a vision of that horse sliding down that slide
Yes.
Oh yeah, we came out
with
and
a
what I
giant
lied
cat on
thing.
its back.
Sunshine and Smatters rush in.
I
Oh my
broke this
God.
piece of shit.
Oh man.
So does it? We don't need to take a rest yet, do we? We're good.
I mean, I'm good.
I think we're
Did we
probably
not find
okay.
any useful
All right.
weapons? We're in an armory, right?
Yeah.
Well, we
There
haven't checked the
are
room yet, right?
there are various short swords. There are a couple long swords. There are several of those gnarled bone mauls. A couple morning stars.
Is there a longbow?
There is a longbow if you'd like one.
Okay.
If there's any weapon that you would like, any mundane standard weapon, ask and you probably shall receive.
I would really like a longbow.
You got it, buddy.
I just want to understand this crazy staff I have.
No.
That'll take time.
No.
Yeah, it'll probably take a couple seconds to a little bit of downtime to figure that out.
Yeah, I figure maybe during a rest or something like that is when I'll
Yeah.
finally figure out what that thing's about.
Yeah.
For now, I'll just keep with my staff, my regular one.
Let's take a quick bio break if anyone needs to, and
Yeah.
Bio break. That's a good one.
we'll return.
Yeah, make it quick, Ryan. Wink, wink. Nod, nod.
Be right back. Back.
And we're back.
All right.
All right. So in the armory, you are at basically you have one way out, and that is to the west.
Okay.
And from that passageway, you hear the familiar sound of chains rattling and struggling of some kind.
Okay.
Riley, you want to scout this for us?
Sure.
I'll let you pass. What do your elf eyes see?
Whoa, not an elf.
Oh, Ora. What do your Ora eyes see? I see.
Let's clear that up real quick.
You're still muted, Matt. Can't hear you, buddy.
Haha. Wow, that was
Solid roll.
an average roll.
Okay, so you go through the old the passageway, and you're greeted with sort of an alcove, an entryway of sorts, and at the far end, you find a door, and the door is cracked open just a bit. You are able to see through the door, and if you were to go up to the door, you could see.
What do I see?
Seeing through the door, looks like you are looking in on some sort of barrack. There's a bed, several beds actually, in the room. But the bed directly ahead of you has a kobold chained to it, and he is struggling and trying to get out.
Hey, Marcus.
Yeah.
Your friend didn't happen to be a kobold, did he?
No, it's totally a halfling.
No.
Maybe the kobold knows where he is, though.
If they have a reason to tie this guy up, I feel like that's potentially when he can be helpful to us.
Oh,
I'm
we're
going to come
going
up
in.
next to him.
I'm
gonna take my hand and grab his nose.
Help me.
To keep his mouth shut.
He is.
And I'm going to roll intimidation and tell him, shut the fuck up. But he doesn't believe me.
Very sad.
He is, as you can see, he is, it appears he is chained to this bed.
Hey.
All four appendages. So he's kind of spread eagle on this bed, chained, and he is struggling, trying to get out. You have your mouth over his little lizard mouth.
My hand, not my mouth.
That would be.
DM said mouth over the mouth.
You have got the mouth over the mouth.
When we're like, dude, he's not. He's breathing. Stop that. No CPR.
Yeah, didn't specify, so it's your mouth. No, you've got your hand over his mouth, your mouth over his mouth.
Say, you need to calm the fuck down. You need to chill out. We're gonna help you. want to know what's going on. If you can stay silent, if you can stay quiet, I'll take my hand off your mouth.
He goes silent for a couple seconds and takes a deep breath in.
I'm going to count to 3, and I'm going to take my hand off your mouth. And I want you not to scream anymore. Can you do that? 3, 2, 1. I take my hand off his mouth.
Help, Big Shanks. Help, Big Shanks. Please, please help Big Shanks.
Are you Big Shanks?
Big Shanks, yes. Me.
The fuck is
Hey,
going
Big
on?
Shanks.
Why are you chained to the bed?
These people are evil. These goblins. The servants to evil. I didn't want anything to do with it. And well, they cast out my friends. You haven't seen them, have you?
Did we kill his
Yeah, they
friend?
sort of tried to kill us. So I don't think they made it.
They might not be okay, but depending on your choices, you could be.
Oh,
I don't want to kill you.
you're telling
Don't
me
attack me.
Catsprin's dead? Catsprin.
We
no,
don't know for
Catherine.
sure. We don't know that for sure, but
You-
we did
you-
deal with some
names.
kobolds. So they
Did not
attacked
ask
us,
their
though.
names.
Yeah, unfortunately, we don't know their names. So your friends could be fine, but can't
He
say
starts
for sure.
hyperventilating and starts blubbering about his fiance.
We kill any
I
lady?
mean,
any
probably
kobolds?
lying would have been the way to go, but sure.
I
Is
can't
anybody
lie.
else- Is anybody else chained up here?
I'm the cleric, and I'm like, hey, lie.
Yeah, I literally can't. So that spewed out.
Does anybody
Like,
have sleep?
No.
Does anybody have sleep?
Could try and just knock him
The
out.
spell? Yeah, I guess I could try and knock him out. But I would have to essentially non-lethally kill him.
Well, then we got to deal with like moving him around until he wakes up and stuff like that. I mean, we're on to something right now. He seems to be. He's a little concerned that we might have killed his friends, but he's not freaking out as bad.
Is there anybody else chained up here? All the rest of the beds look empty.
No. All the other beds look empty.
All right, I'm going to ask Big Shanks. Is anybody else chained up in the other room?
I'm all that's left. I'm all that's left.
Left foot.
No.
I'm all that's left.
He's sobbing at this point.
I'm going to take out my pan flute and do a little performance to try and calm him down.
Damn.
And your musical notes waft through the air and dance towards his little reptilian ears. and his sobs turn into giggles almost, as though he were mad.
Like crazy, man.
Who's coming? Who's coming? Oh yeah, quite a musician.
He
Who
seems
else?
appeased a bit, as though
Who is
it's
walking
almost as though he's forgotten about what maybe was said.
Good. Good. I didn't want to say that anyway.
Let's
Who are your
come out of these
jailers?
chains.
Who are your jailers? Who chained you up?
I'll tell
Can we
you.
get like a couple of his chains loose?
Yeah.
So maybe you can like at least sit up while he's
Um,
talking to us.
Yeah. I mean, you can get his chains loose. there's actually if you're looking around the room, you can find a little key.
Oh,
Okay,
nice.
I'm gonna go at least free his arms.
So as you're doing that,
Yeah.
and Marcus is talking to him, he says, Begosk, the bone render. He's not either here.
My balls kind of got rendered in the last room.
Any chance he's
him?
a hobgoblin?
Oh,
Carries a morning star?
no.
You bugbear?
Uh-oh. Oh, yeah.
Yes,
Bugbear.
yes. Oh, no. Oh, no. No. Oh, no.
This guy's crazy.
What do you know about?
So he's not a bugbear.
Wait, you say bugbear? You
Yeah,
say bugbear?
yeah.
He is one of those, yes.
Mean as hell. It's like a truck.
Oh,
Does
yes.
he use a morning star?
Not to be confused with his brother.
More than one bugbear.
That's awesome. What do you know about the orb?
What orb?
The black
What orb?
dragon orb.
Oh, they talk about it. They say Slyborn loves it. Slyborn loves it. He said they said Slyborn has the orb now, and he's happy. He's happy. Yes, he's very happy, and he's
Who's
got the
Slyborn?
orb. The Slyborn. They talk about Slyborn. That's all I know.
Okay. Is Cyborn the leader?
Slyborn. Me never seen Slyborn. Slyborn mysterious. And Slyborn only talk to Bezkos, guy who is Begosk. The bone render.
Good save.
The bone render.
I thought you said the ball render.
The ball render.
It's like my balls got pretty rendered in the last room.
I wouldn't say that.
That's fair. All right. If we let you go, are you going to leave?
If you let me go, I tell you very good secret. I tell you good secret. If you let me go, I leave. I tell you secret.
All right.
I'd be curious in the secret also how you leave this place. Because so far we're feeling pretty much like we're here.
I don't know what you say. I just know I take the tunnel. It goes to the crypts. I go. I leave, and I not get bothered.
Well, tell us
Alright,
the
okay,
secret,
nice.
and then also show us how you escape through these crypts.
You must promise. Promise me.
Okay.
I'm alive. Me alive.
Promise that we won't kill you?
As long as you don't attack us.
Absolutely. So long as you don't attack us, none of us will lay a finger on you. You have my word.
He shows his hands and he says, "I'm nothing to attack with me. Me want live. Me want live. You strong."
It okay. No be cry.
I'll be crying.
It okay. No be cry. It's true.
You speak my language. You speak my language. I tell you secret. I tell you secret. And yes. Begosk. He talk about tablets. And tablets go in order. Me not know order. But me know Uskal. Uskal. Not one word. Not one of the words. Uskal, not one of the words.
Lyra, what does ooze call mean?
DM, what does Uskal mean?
Uskal. Uskal means undead.
We're probably going to
Undead.
find a tablet a 7th tablet then that says Uzkal on it. That is not actually part of the 6 that will be the answer.
And you guys know there's well, I think, remember,
Give is the first word.
We got give the battle secrets, not in that particular order.
Yeah,
Now we're being told this
and I
secret
apologize.
about
I don't know if this was in the speech that the statute told you, but the phrase is 3 words long.
Oh, okay. No, I don't think that was in the speech.
Oh.
So
That
cool.
was definitely not in the speech.
Sorry.
Now
I
we
missed
know.
that part.
No,
Now we
all
know.
good. That helps us. That makes this information even more important to us.
Phrase 3 words. Phrase 3 words. Uzkal not one.
Nice. We know give will be part of it, and Uzkal will not be part of it, so that will help us. We only need to figure out the other 2 words.
All right.
I
Let's let them go.
Yes. How do you escape? What is your escape path? We would like to know that as well, but otherwise, yes, you're free to go.
The crypt, it's through the doors up this way. He points towards the north of the room, and you see there is a large double door heading north. He continues on. He says, "Dwarf come down all time. It's his crypt. He bury people, and their secret passage. We go there. That's how we get out. That's how we get out. Yes, that's how we get out. But going through there, that's dangerous. That's where Begosk is."
Let's go fuck this guy up.
I mean, we got to explore this place anyway to find the rest of the tablets. It'd be good to know the escape path at the same time.
Let's give the room a once over. Make sure there are any tablets in here.
Fair.
So as you're searching around, you find nothing but beds with little ratty foot lockers. They're just simple padded cots, foot lockers at the end of them, and there's little more there than ratty, tattered clothing and maybe some pieces of parchment and stuff like that. Nothing to be.
Nothing worth saving.
No.
Okie doke.
All right, let's go to the next room. Guys, you have anything else you want to do?
No, I'm with you.
All right, so at the top of the room are 2 heavy, ornate doors. All the doors that you've encountered so far have kind of been they've been heavy wooden doors, but just standard wooden doors. These are ornate and carved, and you can tell whatever these doors are home to is of some value to whoever inhabits this keep, or ever did. There appears to be maybe religious implications to the inscriptions. Nothing none of you necessarily recognize, but it is very ornately carved. A really fine oak doors.
Cool.
Are they locked?
Are they locked?
Yeah, they are locked. They do in fact appear to be locked through no arcane means, though.
Hey, Riley, you think you can take care of these doors for us?
Let's give it a shot.
I mean, maybe you could do your raw thing and just like plow through them.
If only that was a thing. We're gonna try the Flying Blade first. Wait, that's not what I meant.
You whip out your tools. You fiddle through the lock and you feel a click. And as you click the mechanism, you feel the doors give, and
I open it very, very slowly.
They push open as slowly as you want them to, with a very slight creak.
Can I hear or see anything through the crack?
You, as you open the doors, where you heard silence before, there is now chanting and humming and oming almost. And one voice in particular stands out as being deep and foreboding.
So they're throat singers.
Mongolian throat singing.
It's Castle Og at the back of the throat.
One second, sorry. Fell off task. Drinking and oming.
That doesn't look promising.
Oh my.
Oh,
What
good.
the fuck?
So you see as you push open the doors, 6 ethereal specters dancing around in a circle. In the center, you see a large bugbear.
That's bad.
Right behind him is a sort of a fire. And then dancing around the specters are 3 goblins. Directly behind all of that, you see a perfectly spherical black stone.
Oh, shit.
Hovering in an alcove of some kind.
Snap.
Obviously magical.
And at this point, Riley, since you are opening the door, go ahead and roll stealth.
Oh boy.
If I wasn't saving one of my spells for this fight. Oh, nice.
Boom! Yes, very nice. So you managed to get the door open just enough for you to slip in, and you can get anywhere in the room that you please.
Oh.
Whether that is in attacking position or out of the way, but you can basically get anywhere, and anywhere past. Anywhere before. I don't know if that's showing up for you guys.
Yeah, anywhere up to like the row of where the fire is.
Yeah.
You get all the way up, steal the orb, leave. Like, we're just done.
Bye.
Yeah.
You guys.
Probably not. So, get on this goblin's shoulders right here near us. Just right on him. You won't even know.
I'm gonna whisper back to everyone. If you hear any commotion, just don't hesitate. Just rush in.
Nice.
And then
I saw you roll initiative, so I figured I might as well.
Yeah, everyone can go ahead and roll initiative because that's what we will be doing eventually.
Oh, Maggie. Ouch. Would our tank stop being the last one in the turn order?
I am going to. So I'm able to get anywhere like undetected because they're all dancing and distracted and shit.
Yeah,
Yeah, and
yeah.
you stealth
Anywhere
like
up
a
to the
motherfucker.
up to the
Up to
the
before.
line. Yeah, here. Let me get the distance comb and I'll show you.
There you go. Okay.
Really anywhere. Yeah,
Okay.
there. So anywhere below there.
Here, you could go here, you could go here, here. Just helping you out here.
I kind of want to go over here. And then, am I getting like a surprise attack on them?
Yes, yeah.
I am just gonna go straight for the fences and dive on the bugbear.
Nice.
Word.
With being a surprise attack, is he gonna roll the save with disadvantage just by default? Or...
Yeah, so if you're attacking, then advantage, or if it's a save, he'll have disadvantage.
Okay, yeah, I'm gonna do that. So he's gonna roll with disadvantage.
And it's dexterity, is that right?
Yes.
He fails.
So he takes 15 and he is knocked prone.
Woo!
Fuck, dude. Man, if he was channeling these like spirits or something like that, that would be awesome.
Not anymore, he's not.
If I have no idea if that was the case, because otherwise this is a lot of fucking enemies.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Do any of you guys have anything that can hit with magic? Because my shillelagh adds magic to my staff. I'm wondering if I'm like the only one who can hit with magical damage right now. Other than magic spells. Yeah.
Sorelli, does that put you up next to him?
Yeah, that would be like the square. I don't know.
Like there or
Wherever. There, there. Either one.
whatever you want. Either one. It's cool.
Sure. There we go. We'll go with that one.
So you come diving towards him with your halberd and just like you come slicing in with a great blow. And you get what you think is a great hit, and it hits him, but it doesn't really like take any flesh from him. But you can tell he's kind of taken by surprise, by what you've done.
Yep. Is he still knocked prone?
Yeah.
He is
Okay.
knocked prone. So he's taken by surprise and then falls to his butt, kind of. And Gale, you are up.
All right. Gonna move up this way. Shoot this guy with a short bow.
Didn't you get a longbow in the last term?
That was me.
Oh, okay. I was like, I know somebody did.
18 just hits.
Nice.
For 7, you send an arrow flying and makes a solid contact into the right upper torso of this hobgoblin, and he staggers back sort of and grunts. And by the grace of the gods, maybe it's Paylor, maybe it's something else.
Maybe it's Maybelline.
Maybe it's Maybelline.
Sounds like a god's name. That could be a god's name in like Skyrim.
God, God damn it.
That should be a god's name too. Is damn it. God damn it! I praise to you.
Oh,
But Riley comes slashing back up after the dive, ready to attack.
yeah. Since this bugbear is prone, I'm just gonna try to just sink this halberd right into his prone body.
Hell yeah, roll with advantage.
Get advantage.
Tie.
Nice.
That'll
Not a
do
natty,
it.
but it'll do.
I mean, it was natty light.
Natty light.
And after that, I'm gonna. Nope. Yep. That's it. There you go.
Yep. So Riley lands to the ground with the halberd stuck into the ground almost, as it glances off, and then comes just straight back up, almost with a lever action, and doesn't quite hit with the blade, and knocks the arm of the bugbear with the shaft of the halberd, and kind of spins the bugbear as it's on the ground. It's been twisted and contorted, but as its arm gets spun around, it uses the momentum to attack once with a Morning Star, and then another time.
Is he using, I guess, the one full action to stand up because he was prone?
No, he's still on the ground.
Oh, okay. He's just trying to like sweep some leg.
Standing up's only half your movement.
He is still on his butt, but he is flailing with his Morning Star. Boom, boom.
I jump over it.
The first attack swings wildly and misses, but he comes back around and smacks down
on my foot.
Your chest, dealing 14 points of damage.
Damn.
This is a big fucking bugbear, and you can see the muscles bulge as he swings his Morning Star, and just like you catch a glimpse of the muscles as, like, just before he smacks the end of the Morning Star into your chest, you can see the veins kind of pulsing and bulging out of his taut skin, and smashes into you with great gusto, even though he is sitting on his butt.
You just freaked me out, Ryan, when your life bar went to 0 and then came back up. I was like, oh shit, that one shot him? Oh, fuck.
Nah.
Do Riley's attacks seem to be doing less damage than they should?
I don't think so.
Okay.
So it sounds like just the damage is on point, but the way you're describing it is just to kind of tell us how fucking crazy this guy is.
This guy is? Okay, cool. Is that me?
Yep, Marcus.
Cool. Gonna go through the doors, take one step to the left, get out of the line of sight, shoot at the bugbear with my longbow.
And as you're doing this, the ghostly specters continue to dance around the room, as though nothing necessarily is happening.
14's probably not going to hit him, is it?
14 does not hit.
Cool. I'm going to bardically inspire Riley.
You what now?
You're bardically inspired. See, couldn't you tell that tune?
I can now.
The goblin in the hobgoblin in the northeast corner of the room sees Riley come in and really just lay waste to presumably his boss, and he runs in just crazy like, and his maul, another one of those gnarled bone mauls. He comes swinging in.
Ooh. Roll shitty, roll shitty, roll shitty.
Whew.
No wavies, no wavies, no wavies.
For 12 does not hit your AC. He swings wildly and his maul just clanks against the floor, and he lets out a really frustrated like.
Oh, are you mad?
He is obviously very mad. And as he does that, Dakath springs to action.
So, question, Bugbear. What is his setup? Is he wearing any sort of armor? Is that also his shield? I know you said Morningstar, which I assume is just a kind of like the one you described before with chunks of metal sticking out and shit. But anything else noteworthy, more specifically, since you're DM, anything metallic about what he's wearing or using?
He actually looks a little less armored than the other hobgoblins around the room.
Oh wow.
He is obviously bigger and tougher, but he is wearing less armor. It's a little more ornate. But
is it metallic?
No, it looks like it's made out of hide.
Hide or bone.
He is, however, holding a shield. And holding is a loose term because he's kind of fumbling for it at this point.
Do you have a magnet spell?
No, I have heat metal. That's why I've been looking forward to using it to make somebody have to throw their armor off. So I guess the question would be, and this, I guess, I don't know if this is metagaming or whatnot within the confines of the game, but even though it sounds like he's fumbling with that shield, if he did not have that shield, would his armor class go down and make it more easy for us to hit him?
Yes, it would.
Cool. So with that in mind, then, yeah, I'll go ahead and cast heat metal on him. So, I mean, it'll show up here in a second. Let's see. Boop. There's that. And then just because, like, let's see here.
So he has to do a con save, is that right?
Yeah, so if a creature is holding or wearing the object and takes damage from it, the creature must succeed on a Constitution saving throw. But here we go. There we go. Choose a manufactured metal object such as a metal weapon or heavy suit of armor you can see within range. You cause the object to glow red hot, so his shield goes red. Any creature in physical contact with the object takes 2d8 fire damage when I cast the spell. Until the spell ends, I can use a bonus action on each subsequent turn to cause this damage again. If he's holding or wearing the object and takes damage from it, the creature must succeed on a Constitution saving throw, or they will drop the object if they can. If they don't drop it, they'll have disadvantage on attack rolls and ability checks until the start of your next turn.
Okay. So he takes 8 damage as his shield heats up. And you can see him kind of start to shake and shiver as he's gripping this red hot piece of metal. And he's fighting himself every step of the way as he attempts to throw it away, but he just can't bring himself to throw the thing away. So he continues to hold on to it. He has control of the shield at this point. but it is burning him, and as you look at him, now you can really see that he is hurting from all of the beating and pain you've inflicted upon him.
That's awesome, because I'd rather he holds it so that now he has disadvantage on his attack rolls and ability checks. So I think that'll pay off that he wanted to be a strong man and hold on to it.
So the goblin at the northwest corner of the room sees that Riley is obviously handily taken care of, because Bossman and Burskoff, the other goblin, obviously has this taken care of. So he charges forward towards Gale of Wind, and he throws his maul. With an 11, which will not hit. He swings wildly with his maul and just whiffs the air completely. The other goblin, seeing an opportunity, runs forward and also swings towards Gale of Wind, because, well, he thinks that's a good thing to do. And he hits very well. In fact, for 14 points of damage, his gnarled maul comes swinging down at the poor monk.
Ouchie wawa.
I don't know about you guys, but I've had about enough of these fucking gnarled mauls.
Bam! Right to the little temple of Gale of Wind. And Gale crumples to the floor,
Ooh, shit.
unconscious. The goblins cackle as Lyra becomes ready.
So I guess I'll be running in and once again see one of my friends on the ground and curse that damn horse. And then I will pull up my sheet.
So I believe you have 1 level 1 and 2 level 2 slots. Is that right?
I think so, yeah. But see, they're not on there anymore because I don't think that my sheet updated correctly.
Let me see.
Actually, I think I just have 2 level 2 slots left right now. I don't know.
I think
you
you've cast
2 or 3 healing spells, was it?
I think 3. You've done 3 cure wounds.
Yeah, and a
at
guiding
level-
bolt.
And a guiding bolt.
Oh,
So
that's right.
yeah. So you have 2 level 2.
Yes.
Which means you can still cast cure wounds at level 2.
Which is what I would like to do, but it's not an option for me now on here.
When you click Cure Wounds, it should ask you what level to cast it at. It doesn't do that for you?
Oh, here it is. Here it is. It was just like grayed out. I don't know. Okay, there we go. So I'm going to do that. The level 2.
Oh,
There we go.
that's completely better.
It's like nothing happened at all.
Thank you so much.
God damn. Is that 18 health you just restored?
Yeah.
Damn. Yep, sure did.
And as
Lyra comes up and places her hands on Gale of Wind. A very visible force of life just gushes into him, and you all sort of feel the Lyra, your god again. Sorry, is soon.
Yeah.
You all feel a surge of energy that just through the room, and you know this is soon. You just feel it in your hearts, like, I believe in soon. And Gale, energized with like a complete ability to do as he pleases. So your next action, Gale, will be at advantage.
Nice.
Yeah.
Nice.
Yeah, I see you doing finger guns over there, Ryan. I'm watching you, motherfucker.
Let's see. All right. Well, as much as I love the bow, this doesn't seem to be a situation where I want to try shooting these guys, especially since the guy just like killed me. So we're gonna pull
I
out
love
the
the idea of a
ninja.
bow from 5 feet missing. By the way, that's one of my favorite like D&D game mechanics. Like it's that picture from UHF where Weird Al is like that close with a bow to some like Nazi soldier and fires it. And the guy's missing him the entire time with the bullets from a gun. Oh, fucking game mechanics. Yes, son.
Oh, I forgot to take advantage, but I guess I didn't need it. I'm gonna hit him with that.
Go ahead and roll again.
Yeah, it
Go
could
roll
give
again.
you, you know,
All right.
your max like natty 20.
Oh yeah, that's true.
Now, good job the first time.
Yep. So we're gonna do that.
And which one are you targeting? The one on the left or right?
Yeah, the one here that just killed me.
Yeah. All right. So you have the bow in one hand, and you've crumpled to the floor, and you're almost in a daze, right? And your friend comes running over and places a hand on you, and you feel energized, and you just grab wildly for your ninjato and unsheath it, and whoo, right up to the neck, and just you shower yourself in goblin blood.
It's dead.
As it falls to the floor, lifeless.
And I'm not done because I'm feeling so good right now. I'm gonna spend one of my key points
Yeah.
for flurry of blows. So I'm gonna do a couple unarmed. I'm gonna kick at this goblin right here. Let's see here. So let's try.
And so you finish slicing up towards the other goblin, and then kind of do a hand plant and kick up back towards the goblin. And just narrowly, the goblin swings out of the way.
Well, I get a second one, so I'll try again.
Ooh.
And this time, as he swings out of the way, your other foot, he thinks, no, this is fine. And then, boom, right in the solar plexus.
Not fine.
Not fine.
As a feline foot crashes into his solar plexus. He stumbles back and loses his breath a little bit, but walks back forward and looks ready to go. And Riley is up.
Cool.
Well, since I'm not feeling all that hot, I'm going to step over here. And
So I'm going to take a attack
All right,
of opportunity.
So yeah, that will actually afford 2 opportunity attacks if you were to disengage.
I don't know if you want to do that one, man.
If you
Unless
use your
that
action,
is your unless that is your action.
you use
so
your action to disengage.
instead, I'm going to.
You have a healing potion, right?
Yeah.
But that again, that's full action.
He's just staring down the fucking bugbear, just. I'm good, bro.
Just fucking.
Hit me again, motherfucker.
You mad, bro?
So to kind of get out of here, I am actually going to spend my last jump cast and jump and dive at the goblin that Gale is going after. With jump, it doesn't afford an attack of opportunity.
Yes, correct. Yes, perfect.
So in order to kind of get out and take a breather and also still fuck some shit up, and just for the sake of it, because it's my last one, also I'm using Power Surge, so that goblin will roll with disadvantage.
All right.
So he's probably gonna get fucked.
It's gonna hurt.
Oh yeah. Yep. He gets fucked.
Oh shit.
Bye.
Yeah, that
Bye,
guy
Felicia.
just got.
Bye.
Yeah,
Um.
he did.
So that's 18.
Yeah.
Dragoon the shit out of him, man.
I was
Yeah.
gonna say, didn't he already just take some cat feet to the face, the solar plexus? Wasn't that the guy?
He took a couple of cat paws to the face and, like you said,
Money.
he kind of stumbled backwards. And as he's still kind of stumbling, out of nowhere, I just come down through like the top of his chest and just like hit him to the ground.
You're making me want to play Final Fantasy X so bad because Kamari with that jump ability, I'm picturing
So-
Kamari doing it.
So good.
Even though I know it's
See,
like
like-
Kane and shit, but whatever.
Yeah, I was gonna say Final Fantasy 2
Yeah,
and
yeah.
and Kane that shit because that's the original Dragoon.
Oh, absolutely, absolutely. I
The OG.
just picture
Or the
Kamari.
OD, I should say.
The OD.
I was
The
gonna say
original.
all I see is and this is because I don't know Final Fantasy that well, is like Mace Windu coming down with the lightsaber through the middle of the battle droid, and then the two halves just falling apart, and like the middle is just like the smoking ruin.
Nice. That's
Yep.
a good picture too.
Yeah.
Nice. All right, so Begosk, the boss bugbear.
Come on, go for Lyra. Go for Lyra.
Come at me, bro.
18 AC. Come on.
He screams. He is so pissed off.
Yeah.
And the first thing he sees is the closest thing he sees.
Yep.
Is the cleric. And he takes his morning star and he grabs a second morning star
Oh.
Oh, good.
Oh.
and just swings with both of them. Boom, boom. 15 and 17 do not hit either one. He is
Like
just
a fucking
so
champ,
pissed
Sarah.
off.
Nope.
He is so pissed that he just and almost tangles his morning stars together.
Shit.
That's how you tank, motherfucker.
Oh man, you just stood there and you're already like the most badass tank ever. Just like whip, 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 whip.
Marcus
Lyra's
sort of
just
like
standing there like, what?
Did you even try, Bugbear?
Look in his eyes. He's like, oh, that's how you
Oh,
And
these
as that
poor pieces of shit.
realization comes across Marcus, he is ready to go.
That's what this is supposed to look like.
I mean, I don't know if you can share the same space as that specter unless they've continued dancing or something, but
Yeah,
gonna
they
reach
well,
back with
you
my
got a bow,
longbow.
so it's all good.
They are continuously going around in circles, kind of dancing. So,
Okay.
I'm gonna do 4 points of piercing damage to the bugbear. And I'm going to bardically inspire Lyra.
Cool.
And that is the last use of my bardic inspiration for the day.
The other hobgoblin, as he sees the bugbear leader take an arrow to the shoulder and stagger back, he runs forward and bats away the apparition of the dancing specter, and
Rolls another
swings
17.
very wildly at Lyra for a paltry 7. Doesn't hit at all. Just glances right off the left pauldron,
Fucking
right off the
gangster
left
shit.
pauldron of Lyra, as she just stands there steadfast with a strength that no one else has been able to show at this point. Just like a fucking rock. And Dakath is now up.
All right. So first and foremost, let's see. Bonus action to cause another 2d8 damage. Because he never put the shield down, so I'm just gonna do it manually here. So there's 2d8. Oh my god, yeah.
Nice.
Another 11 damage to him.
So he seemed to have forgotten about
did.
the red hot shield he was
That means
holding,
Mike forgot.
and like he comes up and he tries to hit Lyra, and part of the reason he just completely misses is the heat surges up and just scalds his arm, and he flails wildly. Ah!
Nice. Can he beat a DC 14 Constitution saving throw? Because if he can't, he'll throw the shield away finally.
Yeah, we'll see. DC.
Totally cool if he wants to hold that shield still.
Where are you, Dakath?
I haven't. This is
Yeah.
a bonus action, so literally, I'm just still channeling good times. I'm gonna come
Yep.
out and
So what was the DC?
14 Constitution.
He does not save. See, he is
So
still
then he'll
holding
throw
on to
the
this
shield away,
shield.
right?
It is scalding into his skin. At this point, it's down to his bone. You
Oh,
all
shit.
start to smell burning flesh pervading the room.
Nice. So then that was a bonus action. So I'm still going to use my regular to come up here. So long as I can share the same space as the spirit circle happening here. Since
Yeah,
just going
they're
around
they're
circles.
constantly moving and
Okay.
shifting. So
Cool. So I'll take an advantage on that with my quarterstaff and see if I can't bring down some pain for him. Fuck me! An 8 and 7.
no, he is flailing so wildly that as you bring the quarterstaff down, his
Yes.
shield actually bats away your quarterstaff.
He's like a guy trying to get out of the garden full of bees.
Yeah, right. No, that's a pretty great way to describe it too. That's perfect. Like that so keeps in line with what he was just doing. So, okay, cool.
Alright.
And Lyra is now up.
So I'm right there with him, and he's taking a couple swings at me, and nothing seems to be working for him. I'm just going to give him a good swing with the mace.
13's not going to
Oh,
do it.
I'm
Do you have
inspired.
Yeah, if you have
You are vertically
inspiration, or
inspired.
if you have a Q you want to use, you have options.
You can also add a
I'll
D6 if you need to.
If you want to make
I'll
this,
use
make it
I'll use
happen.
my D6. How do I do that?
In the chat, just roll, type /R space D6.
That's it?
Yep.
15's not going to hit either.
15's not going to do
Probably
it.
not.
If you want to use a Q, I'll let you
I don't have
use
anything prepared.
improv. I'll let you do it.
All right. Okay, I can improv.
What's going to help you hit this bugbear? What is going to inspire Lyra to make this hit count?
So, I mean, growing up, I was raised in a questionable way, mostly by escorts. So there were always at least some questionable people around, and my mother did teach me kind of how to spot those people, and then how to defend myself against them. So I take a moment to remember kind of like the grossest regular that would come in, and I kind of gag a little bit, and then
What was his name?
His name was Ronald. And he was nasty.
Sounds like
He
a
was
creeper.
like really greasy hair. His shirt was just a little bit too small. So like the bottom of his stomach always hung out. Yeah, he was gross. I gag a little, and then I swing. So do I just roll again?
Yep, just roll again. Shit. So close. So for whatever reason, as you're swinging,
It was too gross.
you're swinging your mace, you get this image as you look at this bugbear, and you're like, oh, this looks like Ronald. Fuck Ronald. And like this fit of rage falls over Lyra, and she just swings so wildly, like she wants to smash this, like the little piece of gut that hangs out all the time on Ronald. She wants to hit that particular part because it's hairy and it's gross, and you can see just a little bit of belly button, and it's fucking gross. And she just wants to hit it so bad, and there's just one particular spot, and she smacks down, and she just misses ever so slightly, and she's like, oh shit, fuck you, Ronald. And the bugbear turns and says, who's Ronald?
Who the fuck is Ronald?
Everyone's kind of looking around like, what?
All right. Well, I see the passionate attack against that one particular spot, and I don't know what that's about, but I figure she must see it as a vulnerability, so I'm going to try and stab that spot.
Yeah. It's not a good spot, guys.
Apparently, that spot doesn't exist on this bugbear. It's just this imaginary spot that you're all seeing.
All right. Well, you know what? I've got one more key point. It doesn't say for me to do flurry of blows that I actually have to hit on my first attack.
You don't.
So I'm going to drop the sword. I'm going to try and just let him have it with the fist here. First attack. Nope. Then the only
swiping for something that doesn't exist.
All right, then the only thing to do here is try and kick him in the face instead.
And the face, you're still so transfixed on that sliver of a belly button that just isn't there. And you let loose a flurry of blows, 3 of them, boom, 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 all missing this bugbear. And you see this look of smugness on his face, even after his comrades have fallen. He chortles.
What an irritating chortle.
Not cool, bro.
And
Riley, what you got?
now Riley.
Oh, I know. Am I able to use my first action to take the healing potion and then my second to actually attack? Yeah. If I'm not moving.
I'll let you do that, but with a disadvantage on the attack.
Please don't die, Riley.
You notice as all of this is happening, the specters have kind of moved away from the mess that is happening in the southwest corner. They've all kind of started to, they continue to kind of dance in a way, but they are dancing away.
Yeah, I don't blame them. I'm just gonna step up and take a swing. YOLO or something, right? That's what the kids say.
Mhm.
There it is.
What?
Millennials.
Kids these days, get off my lawn and stuff.
That'll do it. Yep.
Cool. I didn't really need to have advantage on that, but five.
The halberd swings and takes a chunk out of the shoulder of the hobgoblin. It squeals, and cries. You can see it's demoralized a little bit. Like it's seen its friends fall. It's not ready to die. And you see a bit of question in its eyes.
You want to keep this up, Goblin?
And now the bugbear says in a very irritated tone, "Don't listen to these pink skin things," and then just takes both flails and on either side just whap whap. One towards Lyra and one towards Dakath.
Is he at disadvantage still?
Yeah, he'll be at disadvantage. So first to Lyra, 19 will hit. And next to Dakath, 10 does not hit. While he makes solid contact for 12 points of damage on Lyra, the other Morning Star
flails down and clinks against the ground. Although he is very much satisfied in the amount of damage he's dealt to the steadfast woman. And Marcus is up.
All right. I'm just gonna try to shoot him with my bow. $19 ought to hit.
19 hits.
11
Nice.
damage.
Ooh, man.
Right in his ugly face.
So you let loose a fucking arrow. It flies through the air, and the arrow sticks directly through his left eye. Boom! Ouch! He lets out a huge cry. He falls to his knees, but he is still conscious. He is still hanging on to life, just barely.
All right. I'm going to use a bonus action and do a healing word on Lyra. I got you, Lyra. Take 6 points of healing.
La, 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 la.
I got you, Rick. You can't pan flute a healing word. All right. The only remaining hobgoblin is looking around. He doesn't know what to do. The bugbear chortles something in goblin, and the hobgoblin stands strong and swings towards Lyra with his gnarled bone maul for 13. Nope, it would be 17. Sorry.
Still misses.
17 does not hit. Whew. Clink! And his maul actually chips on the ground, almost like breaking in half, but just kind of splintered. And as he kind of brings up his now limp maul, he's looking around, and Dakoth takes his opportunity.
You're muted, buddy.
Muted, I think. Can't hear you. Let's try that. Now?
No.
Nope. Nothing. Just yell
Matthew,
really loud.
listen.
We'll hear you from Arizona.
Mm-mm.
Try resetting your headset. Like unplug, plug back in.
Yeah, he does still have his shield.
You gonna kill him with the shield? That's the best.
Please let his arm just like catch on fire.
Maggie, that's exactly what happens.
Yes.
He is still holding on to the shield. Dakoth says, "Pride is not always an admirable quality." And the words finish in Dakoth's mouth, and in this crazy sequence of events, the bugbear's arm just bursts into flames, and then in a matter of milliseconds, the rest of him just bursts into a bonfire of horrible burnt flesh smell. And there's Matt.
Oh, you're
Hey,
back.
you're back.
Yeah, I went ahead and just left it and came back. So
Yeah,
just in time to hear about this.
So he
To
falls
bet
to his
of a
knees
bugbear.
like a fucking monk that is burning from Tiananmen Square, whatever that is, right? And he's
That would
just
be it.
face and peeling off his skin as he melts, and the other goblin is just horrified at this sight and starts to scream.
I love that was still just the bonus action. So I'll move to that guy and that.
Don't kill him. Oh dear.
2020.
Shit, the cop!
Bringing the pain today.
Yeah, how do you fucking kill him now?
Let's see. I guess the words would be something along the lines of, since he was such a admirable, supportive, minion of his boss, I'll simply keep it, like short and simple for him is, go be with your boss, something like that, and just collapse his skull as well. So that's my go-to with my quarterstaff.
That's what you want to do, but that's not what happens.
Ooh.
You say that, and then you take your quarterstaff and knock him on the head, but you almost like curl it around and pull him towards you. And as that happens, you fling him into the pile of burning
Much better.
bugbear, and he falls into his boss. We'll call it the boss bonfire. And he burns to death.
You burned for passion with your boss. Now burn with him.
And the room falls silent. And now
How about
that
those spirits?
now that the battle has subsided, you see the spirits line up.
That's not good.
Interesting.
And they just hover at the end of the room, right in line, blocking the stone that is also hovering right behind them.
Did we figure out all the? Did we get all the tablets, or did we figure out all the words? We got 4 tablets.
No,
We got
yeah,
4
no.
tablets.
Does the boss? Does the boss have any on him as he's burning, or is there one in the brazier? Or that?
The boss does not have one. As you're looking around the room, you see right behind the fire pit, and on either corner of the room, here, and here, there are pedestals. And on each pedestal, there is inscribed on, so on the one on the northwest corner says give. The one on the center says me. And the one in the northeast corner says secrets.
Give me secrets.
Well, we've got 2 of those, so we got to go find the me stone.
So, in interest of time, you were able to hunt down the me stone.
Cool.
So you
Where was it?
have
Where was it?
the me stone was actually in the locked door that was in the room with the brazier.
The
The
first
locked
room.
door. Given some time, Riley was able to jimmy it open. I know
Nice.
you guys didn't really even bother trying that, but you got in there eventually after you
That's
figured
fair.
out that you needed that.
Sunshine storms into the room with the me stone. Guys, it's all about me.
On Begosk's finger, you find a ring. It looks like a dwarven ring, probably ceremonial of some kind. Anyone want to be the one that takes it off the finger?
Riley's. Wait,
Me.
no. I was gonna say kind of Riley's hand was raised. Now it's Riley's
Riley?
hand.
Riley, you take the ring off the bugbear's finger,
And I take the arm with it.
and you take the arm with it. So the arm is an arm, obviously, but the ring, if you roll perception,
Okay. And I'll add my D6 from the Bardic Inspiration to it, because why not?
perfect. So as you roll the ring off the nubby, gross finger of the charred remains of the bugbear Begosk, you see an inscription on the inside of the ring, and it says, "Forever my love, forever my love, to Dorvac, Dorav.
Sure.
Forever my love, Dorav."
What a creepy bastard.
Is that our friend's
Yep, that's his wife's ring.
wife?
And if you all want to make a wisdom roll, just general wisdom.
I have +4 modifier to wisdom. I roll an 8.
I put 2.
You're bad.
Yeah.
I heard Dora.
So
Maggie
So-
and Gail.
Gail and Lyra are not paying attention to the ring whatsoever, but they're looking at the line of specters. And one of them in particular looks like a female dwarf.
Oh no.
Aw.
Oh
That's
shit!
his wife.
And assuming you bring attention to it with your mind's eye, it's not even necessarily a conversation that happens. It's just a realization, and it's almost as though a conversation happens and you know this, but it happens in a split second. And for Gail and Lyra, you you're hit with this realization that one of these is in fact Lila, Dorav's deceased and missing wife. And she says to you that Dorav must continue living the life he was meant to live as an adventurer. Don't stray from the path.
Don't stray from the path.
Seek evil, beat evil, kill evil. Don't stand down.
Don't.
Go the distance.
Ease his pain.
That's what I was gonna say next. Oh man.
Okay.
The stone that is floating at the end of the and this is all happening almost in a moment, right? So this is not like a montage. This is all happening kind of in the moment. The stone starts to shake and judder and move, and it starts flying at a very high rate of speed.
I'm backing
Down.
away.
Where's it going?
In an arc, and it arcs. It arcs towards, well, you see two doors on either side. So you have the stone here and then door on either side. And the stone arcs in a wild path, almost smacking into Gale, but not quite. And flies directly down the eastern path. Eastern door, right over here.
Northeast side?
The northeast side. And as that happens, the specters disappear.
What
You guys mind if
the?
we go ahead and call it for tonight? It's almost 3.
Yeah. Yep. So that will be the end.
The end.
Oh shit.
Stone's left, yo.
Okay.
Man.
And at least Gale will level, right?
Yes.
Yes.
Gale will
Yay,
level.
Gale.
No one else will.
Because while I was having some good success with the bow, which I trained with for a couple weeks, I apparently got rusty on my martial arts, so I need to go meditate and train a little bit.
That's what happens. You just lean too much into another thing, you know?
You could totally use some more hit points, too.
Yeah.
Cool.
All right. So that will wrap up our session. If we want to do gratitude really quickly, we will call it a night.
Cool.
I want to do mine for Lyra, for clericing the shit out of everyone.
Right.
Do that.
No thanks to Smatters.
I'm gonna need Sunshine back.
Well, hopefully Sunshine will return next time with no smatters.
Mm-hmm.
Matters rushes
I'll
in.
probably be back.
Yep.
That's awesome.
For me, I am going to give some gratitude to Chris for grasping onto the bow. As disadvantageous as it was very flavorful and wonderful, as always. I appreciate it.
Yep. Mine's almost in the same vein. You know, I've I've got to give it up to Rick on that. You know, always adding that extra flavor with that stupid fucking flute, and giving us that inspiration out there in the battle. And I mean, one more. I mean, maybe this is more towards you know, you and the wife and kid and everything like that. But man, that's dedication. You could have just as easily been like, hey, maybe I'll call it, you know, and I won't show up this week. And you're like, nah, I'm just gonna go to the office and play in my goddamn cubicle. So all around way to be the amazing, marvelous Marcus that you are, Rick. So
Well, the thing is, I work in a company where there's only like 25 of us, and my best friend owns the company, so I've got a key. So
there you go.
like, there's nobody else here. There's nobody in the fucking building. I was like, I'm not gonna bother anybody. So, you know,
I almost want to play next time at my work just because it would be weird because there would be nobody there, like nobody in the building by this time of night.
yeah.
Technically, I always play from my work.
You work from home?
I
It's
do.
true. Yeah.
Yeah.
I am
gratitude-
technically working. I'm technically playing from work because I'm.
Are you working from home?
Yeah, because I've got my mobility equipment. I've got my.
There you go. Oh, I'm using my mobility equipment. I mean, I don't have my mobility equipment anymore because it's Ascensions, and I would have given that back.
Yeah, you did. Totally.
I just see your name changing from the closet gamer to the closet HR, like, you know, representative specialist, whatever the hell title you have.
Yeah.
It'd be really cool. The dice might go away and it might be replaced with, I don't know, like a file cabinet or something, but
It's okay to be in the closet HR person.
yeah, there you go.
My gratitude this week has to go to Maggie because I would have died without you. Like literally my character would have died
Straight up.
because you had to show me what it was like to actually be a tank. So
To be a tank.
thank you.
Yeah, yeah.
Well, I mean, my gratitude is to all of you guys because I still have a million questions and the whole leveling up thing still throws me. So I appreciate your patience and your help there. But also, Marcus, thanks for keeping me on my toes tonight.
Hey, anytime.
I'll give my gratitude tonight to Matt for that sweet use of the heat metal spell because I thought that was kind of outside the box, and I liked that you had
Epic.
all the details ready to go. You knew what you wanted to do, and
Oh, I love that spell. I was looking forward to it, so I'm glad I was able to use it.
That was so fucking cool.
that was kind of a
Yeah, I
surprise
love that
twist
shit.
to end the boss there.
Oh, that worked out perfectly. The fact that lit him into flame, as Mike described, like that took it so much better than what I was thinking. That was some great DM discretion.
That was awesome.
Yeah, cool guys. I mean, that was again a departure from the last session, but it was fun.
Yeah,
Yes.
heck
What
yeah.
about Matt?
I mean, there was no horses or Maggie or anything like that, but
Right.
I mean, yeah, I just forgot the horse's name now suddenly.
Smatters.
Also, I had another shout out for, let's see here, is it Mike, Brian, and Rick. At different times, whenever Ryan was describing his halberd attack, all three of you were doing these like wonderful halberd pantomimes all night.
I can't help myself.
So I thought that was great.
I'm a sucker for the halberd.
Yeah, I'm a very visual person. Like if I didn't have the video, you would have no idea I was flailing over here. Like every description, I'm sitting here doing this, and yeah, that's just how I am. So, sorry.
Love the enthusiasm.
Perfect. Yeah, exactly. It adds that quality.
It makes for a tremendous experience, that's for sure. All right, guys.
Cool.
I gotta go home.
All right. Yeah.
Yeah, go home, dude.
I gotta go.
You
Yeah.
gotta ride home. You can't even just go turn in. So
Good night, everybody.
Good night.
Bye, everybody.
Thanks, guys.
Night.
And thank you. Good night.